Markets are hot. Seven's in the chat.
777.
That's it. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 7 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. Hope y'all have a nice weekend. Markets are hot. Charts are popping. Let's go. We're right in the middle of market crash. Calm before the storm, or is it gonna be the storm before the storm? There might be no slowdown at all. We're just chilling 400 S&P right now. It can keep going straight down. And it might. Don't be fooled, Bitcoin 20K. Still under resistance. Ooh. Ethereum right under 1500, and our total is right under 1T. Those are all numbers to watch as the week goes on. American clouds are popping off 50%. Centage right behind it, 25 on centage. Hot babies.
Hot beverage.
Gonna go 100% here. American cloud, more than that. A lot more than that.
Hi.
I saw it just revenant. Pipe. Breakfast sevens, the best kind. Y'all better keep it going this week. It's gonna be wild. TAL 10%. Good, bad, and ugly. It depends. Your perspective. The best thing ever for towel holders. Towel holders are going, what market crash? What market crash? They're up 300%. Beautiful. That $5 breakout is the real deal. as long as it held up there, and it did, and it's kept going. Let's get them bought the fuck up. Who bought all the TAO? It must have been Xi Jinping. That's not a small company. $4.3 billion? Where did that $1 billion come from? It's gained billions of dollars, so. So funny too, because this was the most fun shit last year. China stocks were getting so much hate last year. All the FUD, especially education ones. Alright, now we really mean business. Captain sitting cross-legs. Bearish real estate's up. China stocks and bearish real estate. Percentage is mooned. That just ripped another 20%. Oh my goodness. See one incentive. Days like this, hot babies are exploding. The S&P's red, but it's not going straight down. We got Headstock, Nerdy Dork, 5420, Mazina, JBig, Swiftmanship, Gregor Delas, T5, Ocean Goose, Gizmo, Brian Walters, Not Bored Enough, Flavor, Headstock, Hyphen, Ted, Underwater, East West Peck, Super Sean, Josh Covey, Uchideshi, Degenerate James, LC Kelly, Mco, Not Bored Enough, Peck, Barhead, Exec, Suck Wizard, Super Sean, the other Donald, Tommy Lane, Jake Mallory, Lewis, Komodo, B. Lewis, good job, everyone. You made it this far, you can do it. This is a good preparation opportunity right now. Perfect preparation time before it really hits, before the big move really hits. We on a boat. And there's Kraken out there, and we gotta be cautious. But there are moves to make. There are things to do. Besides just diamond handsing. And if you are, that's good too. Because it's speeding up. And our hot bevies continue to gain regardless of all the other craziness going on. TAL's trying to keep go up. And it's just gonna slow down on red days. So if today's a green day, it'll go up a lot. It'll stay up a lot. If tomorrow's a red day, it stops going up. Goes sideways. And then a green day it goes up more, and then a red day it stops going up. And then a green day it goes up more. There will be retracements, but nothing down towards the entry. Nothing close to back at the entry. So everyone who's in at those low cost averages all set. Congratulations. That's the power of the hot bevy. That's the point of going for all-time lows and undervalued charts and accumulating and lowering your cost average. Everyone in this is in green right now, and it's just getting started. No one's full blowing in.
Mind looking at SHIBA, looking at an entry for long-term accumulation.
Cool, not bored enough, thank you. Yeah, but at this point, it's like Centage wants some attention. You know, okay. Here's a tip for everyone watching. People are trying too hard to find their next trade. And that was before I even pulled this up. Entry for long accumulation. Yeah, in terms of that, yeah, definitely. We're already liking this one at this area because of the last crash right here made it deep fucking value. And it is right at $1 now, so it's gonna stop on the dollar, you know. 90 cents or whatever. Well, the goal is kind of see how low you can catch it. Much love, everyone. Best wishes in real life. Real life always getting in the way, huh? Talking about some of their families being sick and everything. Hey, Peckies. Shout out to Nigeria. Hey, yeah, I gotta stay focused on the action right now. Well, I just wanted to say well wishes to everyone. Just going through tough times right now. Get better, hon. Alright, let's say for accumulation, yes. Deep fucking value, yes, sure. As long as that's how you're trying to play it, not bored enough. Techno's getting me excited already. Just trying to stay chill. Have a nice chill morning. What are we looking at today? Everything. Overall markets, active trades. I'm planning on trading myself later in the week. I'll talk about that. People are trying to have hard to find their next big trade. You guys really are. Don't waste time looking around all day for the next big trade. They're right here. They're on my watch list. I can tell you what the next big trade is gonna be. It's the ones that are performing on the watch list every day. The ones that are shooting off. Centage, American Cloud. This is gonna be the next big trade all week. American Cloud. There you go. Pulling a pirate wedge, going to $1, down at 20 cents. It's no secret. There's nothing you need to find. It's right here. These are charts or money makers. Go to China stock right after TAL. Double digit, top of the watch list. It's performing better than fucking anything else. These are them. Like, it's right in front of us every morning. Just like TAL was on Friday. It was top of the list, and it's top of the list again today. Ding dong. Ding dong's gonna keep going. Like, ACB, these are the ones we've already known about. DRV, bearish real estate. These are the next big trades. You don't have to go around trying to find them. Like, oh, maybe Ruby and maybe back totalings, maybe Krispy Kreme donut. Maybe Krispy Kreme donuts, huh? How about that? What about barbecue? Krispy Kreme and barbecue. People are trying too hard to find their next trade when we have them right here. So it is going to $1, and it's going to try and keep doing that every day until it hits $1. No surprise if we see it on the top of our watch list all week on. It's up 40% today. It's probably going to be up 40% again tomorrow. Therefore, it's like, okay, cool. Sell it for accumulation at this value entry. For the long-term hold, if that's what you're trying to do with it, as long as you understand that's what these ones are. It hasn't started bouncing, it hasn't broken out, so it's not actively increasing right now. You gotta be looking at it as more accumulation. There's other ones. These can be long scalps, these can be day trades, these can be swing trades. Or even long-term holds. This is even a long-term hold. Bigger, better targets next year. That $1 target's just a squeeze. That's why it's moving so fast right now, 40%, because it's squeezed down here. All-time low, let's fucking go. Well, we're gonna talk about Apple. getting there. It's so long. Crypto's coconut bouncing. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I was thinking about it all before we started. It's time costs. The show is still scheduled to start on the bell. I've been taking time in the mornings, think everything over, double check the charts, get nice and prepared. So I've already been thinking about this morning, planning for it. And it can keep going straight down, essentially, S&P all week long. But we're chilling right at 400. Dollar cooled off. Dollar's pressing up on resistance, but it hasn't gone through yet. Up at 109, 110 area. Okay, we're right in our middle point with our range. So it's been pressing up on this resistance. And we do have a bit of a dollar dip on the morning. It's not much. That's really not much. So this can continue. And just get right back up. Push everything back down throughout the day. That's a high likelihood. Alright. Another way it can play out here. Another scenario. We actually keep getting dollar dip for now. Goes down today. It might even be a couple days. It's the end of the month. We're gonna have a shift of the new month for September. Usually when a new month happens like that, it takes a few days consolidating before it actually chooses a real direction there. That's gonna be interesting this week. I'm looking at this as preparation time. It's gonna be more critical the end of the week. Say Friday, and then next week we'll be in the new month and everything. Wednesday's the end of the month, okay? Right in the middle, so we're in the middle of the dollar chart. We have an event in the middle of the week, being the new month. So lots of middle points going on. And that's why there's a few ways this can play out. And we'll see how it goes throughout the day today. It can keep dipping for a bit. Bounce in the end of the week. Stuff like that. And then next week it's really going up. So we don't want to be too concrete, too firm on a direction here at the moment. We're gonna see from this point. That's gonna lead it for the next couple of days, but then end of week again gonna be more critical. So let's say it does keep going down. Just to plan for that, let's say it does keep getting a bit of a dollar dip and then we bounce end of week. Because either way, expecting it to continue higher up in the end. It's just about how we're gonna get there. And that's why crypto is like a coconut bounce here. It's still on the edge of this drop or this flash crash. And it's gonna last a few more days, meaning this week. The flash crash here can be next week or over the weekend. Still right around the corner, knocking on the door. Here's the projection. But for the next couple of days with all of that, yeah, we probably will be coconut bouncing here and just hit the resistances. So say we come up a bit for today, tomorrow, Wednesday, we're hitting the top. The middle of the week, we start dropping down towards the end of the week, and then boom, over the weekend it's dropping down like that. That's what I'm planning for now. The moment. Go-to keeps going up, going to the moon. Up another 5%. China stocks popping off at bevy. So been accumulation, not for long, not anymore. I can't wait. These are ones that have already been in our sights. Targets acquired. If we're gonna get them, now's our chance. Attack! This is our final pillaging of the Eastern Ocean. This is the Eastern Ocean, is China. And then we have Crypto Peninsula over here that's shaped like the moon. And we're right in the middle, and we're getting our last pillaging. Those China's hot bevy stocks. And we're right in between Crypto Island too, so we can still pillage some crypto over there if we want. But we're leaving. We're heading back. Back to town. Because they're not going to be good entries very much longer. If this thing doubles next week, it's not as good an entry all of a sudden. Just like TAL, it's not really as worth entering right now. That's why no one's FOMOing it. It's not the best entry anymore. Compared to getting it at $2, why would you want to get it at $6? That's what we can be doing right now. That's what we can do throughout this week, is try and really position our treasure the best way we can in order to maximize the profits through this. The day trades are clear as day. They're squeeze ones, American Cloud. These are the active trades. These are the ones be green all week. American Cloud, probably centage with how that's behaving. Go to TAL can keep gaining. I'm sure we got more. Cassie Pharmaceuticals been crushing it for a while. Ding dong. Imperial Petroleum. We could get a really nice rally here on Imperial Petroleum. It's ready for that kind of move, even though it hasn't done much yet. Even fucking BBIG. Oh, nice. So it still has some old American cloud calls. It's been holding for a while. They're expiring 2024. Yeah, and potentially even our medical marijuana place. So there is gonna be nice gains, nice green charts in the middle of all this, no matter what. That's why it's okay, even if you're just diamond handsing. Tomorrow it could be your biggest position that's popping off. You never really know which one's gonna be next, as in, oh, Grand Tier Energy's up 5%, is that gonna squeeze tomorrow? You can never tell like that. But you can tell once they start, once they pop, they don't stop. So this was already doing this last week as well, where I saw American Cloud top of the watch list popping off last week, and it's just doing it again this week, and it's gonna do it again next week. But which one's gonna be next? Is it fuel cell? There's no way to tell. You just go with the best looking setups. So those are the green charts, and then of course the inverses. That's not all the green charts, the inverse, SQQ, DRB. This is all in the weekend update video. So the crew's prepared. Gonna be red today for now. Like, it doesn't change anything. It's a speed bump. If that doesn't change anything, I mean, look at the red. It's hardly even moved. Okay, it keeps going down a bit. So let's say it keeps going down for a few days. This is inverse S&P. S&P goes up for a few days, but you can tell it didn't change anything. It's irrelevant and insignificant there. And it's just going to continue up in this direction ultimately. That's where we're at for this week, and that's going to be our last chance to prepare, because maybe you wanted to get in SQQ. SQQQQ. Stupidest name ever. Maybe you wanted to get in, ding dong. This is our chance. Before the real bigger moves coming up. Is VIX a better inverse at the moment? I like the way SQQQ behaves. I like the behavior here, it's nice and smooth. And that's kind of the point. It'll continue this trajectory, that momentum for further up, not just a small pop and drop there. Let's see how that one's behaving. And the percents on VIX aren't gonna be as much too. People get overexcited about this one. I don't really understand the hype on it. Nah, this one's not better because it's like it only really runs a couple 100% here and there. I got the most ever. But this is limited capacity and what it can really do. Alright, let's look at the shape on this one. Look how much has gone down over well, the S&P was going up and there were splits there, but if that's how much it went down when the S&P was going up the last 2 years, it's just gonna go up a lot. When the S&P is going down a lot, potentially more than VIX, 500% or more. And no, VXX isn't trash, although it has been less attractive. At the $20 spot, it was almost like it needed to do that. We were watching that area quite some time ago, if it was gonna hit 20 or not back here, and it did. That's where we're at right now. It's critical area of the S&P at 400, so really it's like this hasn't even had proper chance to gain here until the S&P drops under 400 more. Yeah, thanks a lot, Tomas, man. Push button. It's keeping me motivated through it. I know you want to succeed and actually take advantage of this over the next month or two. Let's do it. And that's gonna take sticking to the plan more than ever. Is demanding, is requesting hype in the chat.
777.
Yeah, this would suck to be alone during all. Imagine trying to figure all this out alone by yourself with no team. Good thing you don't have to imagine. Cause it's all right here. It's all baked into the church. As far as I'm concerned, this shit's happening. I'm convinced that the charts are what they are right now. Goose. Let's go, clear resist the fish bump. Only for the diamond hands. So if I fist bumped a paper hand, it would just rip right through. Anyone who fist bumps Captain has to have a diamond hand to bounce off. You you guys in particular have been talking some great strategies on Discord. Tomas and Ocean valuable assets to the team. Yeah, there's gonna be wild because some of the charts are lit like TAL. And I expect VXX to kick up when S&P's dropping under 400, so probably not even this week really. Like, if it wasn't moving by next week, then it's odd, then we have a problem. This can gain a lot. 500% more. Hundreds of percents VXX when it really gets going there. It's gonna need the market crash.
777.
And Powder Hound. Thanks so much, Powder Hound. We gotta catch up. Sorry, called last night. Captain was really busy. Obviously, a lot going on. It's kind of funny being an introvert who talks to people all day long. AP Fox, cheers, man. He goes, yo, bro, I listen every time the music's dope. What's the playlist? I wish I could share it more easily. There's no good way to share it. This is actually like YouTube provided audio library right now. You can always request a song if you got a favorite. I'll tell you what it is. But really, I have too many songs to even share. Probably have hundreds of hours, hundreds of hours of playlists of songs for the show. I used to share it when I didn't have as much music. Now I go through a lot of songs, so I need to even find some more. There hasn't even been time to find more lately. S&P staying quite red there. Alright. But glad you enjoy the tunes. That's a big part of it, cause yo, I could not sit in a fucking talking in an empty, quiet room to myself all day. Talking to a camera in a quiet room all day. I understand maybe those streamers who stream for an hour or whatever, but I'm here all day. I like to rock out to tunes, get in the zone. Helps me focus to the chart art.
Captain, thoughts on SPXS entries? 3x inverse Sky Play. 777.
Okay, well if that's the case, then it's fire. Yeah, this is probably the best one of them all then. Thanks for the 7s. Yeah, it's literally 3x bear. I'm feeling triple bearish, so the only reason we had the other ones selected that we did, like VXX, is because that was the one that people had asked me about. Or SQQQ eventually. Somebody started trading that one, asking about that one. We started trading that one. So if Mischief asking about this one, it's the first time we've really talked about it directly. Yeah, because normally you'd say, oh, that's too risky. Why would you want 3x leverage on it? Why would you want to take 3 times the risk factor? Except for during the market crash. So we're going to take advantage of the market crash. If you're able to make hundreds of percents on a chart like that over the next few months while the other charts are crashing, and then you can flip those profits into a different trade. That's what I want to plan for right now this week. I'm trying to get one last end of year trade in here. I've been getting the cannons loaded and getting ready to pull the trigger like end of week potentially, or maybe even next week. I might have to wait till next week even, so I'm using this whole week to plan for that. Now it's really tempting to go for something like GoTo. Hit John Dragoby. To go for one of these squeezes, these hot bevies popping off. Very tempting. But those are nothing new. We've had charts like that, setups like that for months, literally the same exact ones. So it's kind of like, well, if you didn't get in there for the last year, why FOMO in it right now all of a sudden? It's nothing new, that entry. The new thing is it's breaking out, it's performing well right now. So those are tempting, but we've always had those available. I want to get something, trade something unique and opportunistic with the market crash here to kind of hedge against all that shit. If the S&P is really going to go down that much right now, there are ways to make trades around it. Like this 3x bear one. So I'm more interested in charts like this right now. These had my attention. These are the ones I'm trying to direct the pirates towards. Stay calm, hold strong on your hot bevies that you already do have, because they're popping off like that. Like Lois said, she had some calls on American Cloud from months ago that she's been holding, and now that's popping off all of a sudden. For new trades, those inverse ones have potential to be profitable while the market's crashing. So if you can ride that up and like double your money potentially, or more, make 10 times your money. So let's say somebody entered with $1,000 and they're able to ride that all the way up. Boom, they just made $10,000 on the market crash. that $10,000 could be used as liquidity to enter a different trade, like AMC hot bevy or Tesla after it crashes. Or you could use that liquidity to enter a new hot bevy in a couple months from now. So I'm trying to get one last trade in here for the end of the year like this, where we could potentially use these for a couple months, get out of them a couple months from now, right at the end of the crash. So we would just use them as swing trades, momentum. That's bullish ones, that's riding them up. Yes, the bearish ones are just as lit. Probably even more so. Apple's still cracking down. It's right on the line, right where S&P's at 400. This is gonna depend on the S&P at 400. What was the ticker for that? SPXS. I'll go ahead and add it to the watch list. This 3x bear one. See that name of it? S&P 500 bear 3x. It's literally in the name. SPXS. Nice job scouting that one out, Swift Mischief. So that's like an extra bearish. That's QQQ, for example. A leverage chart of this, essentially, because it's just short QQQ. Short QQQ. QQQ is just an index. Like the S&P. That's down pretty far. We don't look at that frequently. S&P's still up here right now. About to do that. Alright, cool. Nice morning session. Still getting into the groove of things. Captain gotta make another coffee. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Monday. Give these a few minutes to play out here, see if this hits 400. And then we'll talk about the bear charts when we get back. Apple puts and everything. This was where we were trying to hit on Friday. It was 400 right there, so we're hitting it now. Is it gonna bounce after? Is it just gonna stop punt 400 and bounce? Or keep going? Dollars heading straight up. Same thing. And it is all short term, it is all temporary, just for the week, for the next few days. Yeah, Apple puts are beautiful. Those are money makers right now. It's not too late.
Just tap mast, trade locked me, Sarah and a bunch of pirates ensuring the stream. Check it out. 777.
Hi, you guys are awesome. JJ, thanks a lot for this up. I walked in the door, heard the robot. I was like, what the heck is that? Is my alarm going off or something? Alexa, bring me a hot baby. Alexa, order Captain a hot baby. You got blocked. Coconut sharing the stream. A job well done. I'm surprised they haven't blocked me yet. Oh, you missed it? What did it say? JBake tagged a bunch of the AMC NoobTubers promoting the live stream, and they got blocked from them. So they actually do read their Twitter. Captain toasting up. I'll be back on camera in a couple minutes. I know Corey got blocked by all those guys too for calling him out. I'm shocked they never have on mine. I'm not blocked. It's not like I've ever said anything mean about him. Come on, it's not like I've ever talked smack about those guys. Never. Not Captain Denwo. And Dana James Jones. I'm gonna grab the coffee, breakfast. Go ahead, back. You're jumping back in the church. Welcome back to traders. Thanks for your patience. Good to go. Beautiful morning in the Matrix. Markets are hot. I had to turn the hot market sign back on. I turned it off for one day. Fasten your seatbelts. S&P stabilized at 400. We got the alert set down there in case. It's kind of like, how could it not stop punt 399? But you can see the dollar matching with it. And I marked that when it was green right there. Now it's coming down, holding the range. S&P hold the range. Just good preparation time, too big. While you're talking about those tweets, that reminded me of something. Gotta show it. You know why the bears are making money right now? Why the bears are profitable? Inverse moon boy. You win today, Bears, but you won't win the back half of 2022. SPY is gonna rip into end of year. Except for the market crash. What about the market crash? Yeah, and end of year. Good point. So if Mission goes, what half? We're in fucking September. Year's almost over. Also, if you're worried about where AMC is gonna go, all I ask is, you know what this is and what it means. This alone, this single pattern, tells you everything you need to know about the macro direction. Okay, so it's gonna hit the bottom then before it breaks out. So this is gonna hit the bottom then. It's right in the middle going down on the final dunk. Using his own fucking chart. It would hit the bottom point down here then. And then break out after that. It would be right here where my mouse is. That's right on his own chart. That's it.
I don't want it for me getting attention. The crew should go retweet my tweet. It supports the captain, and in my opinion, a true-blooded crew member will do it. We need to share each other's stuff and have a presence on Twitter. We are talking about spaces too.
Yeah, of course we want the right people in here though. I don't know if the AMC lovers are gonna be able to come to grips with the reality of the chart right now. I guess not. If they haven't all year. Then they're just delusional. And I don't want to be a part of that, so yeah, if you can share it around crypto channels and stuff. Crypto social media. Crypto traders are smart. They know there's value there. Crypto traders waiting for the next bull run. Everyone knows it's going to go up long term. This 20,000 area is a coconut bounce. It is. It's a trap again. It is luring people with false sense of security. It's being over 20,000 anything to celebrate. After that 20k all day area, we already had make it or break it up here at 25. 25k was getting exciting. We could have ran to 30k. 20k is not healthy. It's going down. That's not bullish. It's not really even bouncing. It's down more from the other day. It's every couple of days dropping down more. Drop right back down. The end of the week. This is all false sense of security. We gotta stick to the plan and just be ready for that. That means the S&P, of course. Since that's what would cause crypto to flash crash is the S&P hammer. Right now, Bitcoin bouncing from 20,000. That's because S&P is holding 400. S&P bouncing kinda coconut bounce off 400 for now. And that's all Bitcoin would be, and then it just drops down with it. That's all the other ones are gonna be for now too. Okay. We're gonna need more charts. AMC, it can be green for a couple of days. Bounces over 10 again. Gives people a false sense of security, and then it just follows the S&P down at end of the week or next week. I wouldn't be surprised if it's green all week, okay? And then drops down next week. Oh, nice, Beam. She must have just signed back up for next month. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new month. Until then, we can expect this kind of temporary consolidation. It's more like bearish consolidation, right? These bears are in control. So I got the bigger picture there. Getting our longer term charts up. Okay. There's two ways I see this playing out here throughout the week. Either we keep dropping all week, and then next week it bounces. That's what this projection is right here. Just keep going down, down, down all week. Next week we're bouncing. That's what it'll be if we fall through 400. Right now we're maintaining right there. You can even see there's a bit of a bump on the projection itself in pink right there. And it is way zoomed out. It's pretty long term, so either it's just gonna fall through today and keep going, or it's gonna actually hold out here because the new month's coming up. In the new month, say it doesn't move very far for a couple more days, because it's gonna be putting in these monthly candles, these longer term candle bars. That usually takes a couple of days at the end and beginning of months, so that's all week. That can be all week doing this S&P this week, and then next week, boom, we're down. Those are the two ways that I see it playing out. Either we keep dropping right now and bounce next week, or we're gonna consolidate bearishly here throughout the week and drop hard next week. Because it's maintaining right there, because dollar's range bound, and because the new month is on Wednesday, it's probably gonna do this. So today is actually like a green day, essentially, but it is a coconut bounce. Just bounce back up to this resistance. And drop down, bounce one more time like that. That's this week. That gives us preparation time, getting those last orders in place. I'm glad about that because I'm gonna try and make a move. I'm fighting the clock right now because my fucking my bank transfers are processing. It's so annoying every time. How often have you heard me say that? Throughout the last year, every time I want to make a trade, it always fucking happens. You gotta wait for your fucking bank processors to clear and all that. So I'm fighting the clock on that right now, using this to prepare to make a trade off that before it drops down. I'm glad it's not going down yet. If it holds up this week, that would be perfect. I can get my entry and then we go on. That's why it was fire for anyone who are already prepared Apple puts back here. They had gotten ready a couple of weeks in advance. I didn't do that, and now I want to get in. I want to FOMO in. Right, Betos is so true. Crypto, it's easy. Yeah, crypto is so easy. This is why I didn't do it in the first place, because I knew it was gonna take a while to fucking get the transfer going. I'm still gonna try. I'm still gonna attempt to find an entry on it, so I might not go for Apple though. I'll talk about that. Meanwhile, Kavo, double digit Kavo, continuation. Kavo's been such a good hold. I hope some of you still holding that. We played it 3 times now. It's been perfect every time. It's never been a problem. It's never been a danger. It's only gained. It hasn't even taken long. It's frequently on the top of the watch list kicking ass. So, people trying too hard to find their next big trade. It's been right here on Kavo for months. That's always been right there in front of us the whole time. Everyone looking around, oh, what's the next big runner next week? Like, is it gonna be this or that or the other thing? It's always been Kavo. Oh, my mid had a split. My mid sitting at $12 all of a sudden. That's gonna be weird to get used to. Just had a split today, my mid. Yeah, it's good for it actually, yeah, at this rate, where it is. Alright, so for bears, let's finish that thought. It depends on this move right here is gonna lead the next few days, the rest of the week. That's gonna get us our next bearish entry. So this is actually ideal for more traders to be able to enter puts. If it breaks below 400 today, then it's kinda maybe next week. Maybe next week we would be able to get that bounce entry. And I'll show that on the charts. Either way, there's likely gonna be one more chance to enter those before it really gets hammered here. That's the idea, is last chance, fire cannons on that for the big move. Actually be able to pull some profits out of the market crash. Make some money off charts going down for entertainment only. It's pretty entertaining if you're making profits on it. The market crash. Off charts going down. Oh, James shares. We got a long way to go, my friend. He's already wanting to take profits, Apple puts. I'm glad it's working out for you. This would only be profit taking on a day trade. That would only be if you were writing it down for a couple of days, sir. And you had short-term expiry dates. Then you'd have to take profits there. Not financial advice. I mean, do what you want. I'm just talking to myself. My name is you. My real name is you. Right. Dan James Jones, not in Cabo, but he's interested. It seems like he should wait because it's up 10%. Well, more so it being up 200% from the bottom. That was our first hot baby on it months ago. And it is up a lot from there, 50 cents to 150. So it is like halfway to the kind of top area there. And there's pros and cons. The bad part, you're not getting the best entry, true. The good part is the timing. The fact that it's performing so well during all this. So it would really be a breakout entry, a long scalp on something like that. Whereas before it might have been a long-term hold. It's just a scalp. And it's kind of like if somebody did take an entry on that and it didn't play out, it didn't continue to go up strong quickly, then you might just get out of it, move on to something else. But that's one of many fire trades right now. There's probably hotter ones than that. This reminds me of Better Therapeutics. I'm just gonna point it out because it's a really interesting pattern here, particularly here.
Grab 6,000 shares of AVCT at 19 cents. What are
American
we looking
Cloud,
at
let's
short-term
go.
squeeze for profit taking?
It's not burning. See how perfect that move is? Like a sine wave. And then it went flat right after, and now it's going up. I'm gonna leave this on the chart. That's our new chart. Column. Better Therapeutics, very similar. It's interesting. Yeah, so those ones are like halfway. Not the best entries. The benefit to them are they're strong in this type of market. So really, categorizing those as kind of long scalps. Otherwise, let's see, Cloud not bored enough entered 6,000 shares right here. And he's going for the squeeze on this. Yeah. This is still at the bottom, it's still very fresh. Percentage hasn't cleared the resistance yet. Go-to's high risk China stock. It's a nice setup on it too. It is looking like American Cloud's the best squeeze potential this week. So really, Cavo is valid here. And I expect it to keep gaining nicely. But the way American Cloud's behaving, if you're trying to go for like a shorter term trade, might be able to get a couple 100% just this week on it. And it's not too late because it's still in the bottom. It's gonna be too late real soon. If it keeps going up, by the end of the day, it's gonna be too late. So there you go. This one has the most potential to go huge throughout the rest of the week right now, all those bangers. It's one of the biggest targets on it too, and that's kind of why, that's kind of the point, from 20 cents to $1 there. It's a huge move. So it's going up real quick. So let's say this is kind of banking on the S&P being green all week, because remember that no matter how good the setup is right now, they're gonna stop going up if the S&P is getting hammered, and they just hit the bottom and then bounce again on a green day. So if the S&P keeps dropping, it's probably not gonna make it any further right now. But if the S&P stays green all week, it's gonna go big. And I would call this last chance to get in there at the bottom area. By the end of the day or tomorrow, I'm gonna tell people it's too late if they're asking about this. Oh, you're FOMOing in, you missed a good entry. No, you didn't miss the boat, Dan James. Like, Cavo's still valid, but it's looking like American Cloud's the one with the most potential to get potentially 100% or more this week. Cavo can trend up nice and strong, get 10% every day for a while, and then in a few weeks, in a month or two, it's up nice. At this level in the middle, not expecting it to really squeeze straight up on Cavo overnight in a couple days or anything, because it would go into a rally like this, just trend up for weeks, few weeks, whatever. Whereas American Cloud, these are the type of ones that we literally see go 100% in one single day. Like, this can end the day up 100% today. It's up 40% now. It's going for 100% or more by the end of the day. And that's just today. It keeps going tomorrow.
Okay, upped my ABCT position to 2,000 shares.
Nice, not burning enough. Let's go. No hesitation, he's already going for it for independence. Already blasting him. The important part is noting that look, these ones are kicking ass, they're performing well throughout the market crash on the top of the watch list. TAL, we've been seeing that crush it. And it's starting to get up there where, yeah, it's getting too late for entries on some of them. But there's no weakness here. There's hardly even a bad choice. I like to look at American Cloud for the squeeze. Centage showing potential with how that's moving. Cobble's been crushing it for months. Go-to and TAL China stocks continuing to break out important levels. There's hardly a bad choice there. But throughout doing this every day for almost 2 years, throughout seeing hundreds of squeezes, charts go 100%, 200%. Damn, we've seen some charts go like 500% in one single day. I've been able to really boil it down, what to look for. They tell us before they're gonna do it. We can always see it coming. We can see it building up to it. I see that American Cloud right now. And we've been talking about this the whole time. Like, if you've been watching last week, every day we've talked about American Cloud. There's the one that one of the ladies like randomly sent me an email at the bottom saying she was really excited about it. It was like, oh, interesting. That was kind of random. And now it's going wild. It's been obvious that whole time, and it's trying to clear the bottom now. So if S&P keeps up with the green, it's gonna do the squeeze. It's gonna have a squeeze. These are the ones, the pirate wedges. It has all those signs. Basically, it's trying to go 500% from the bottom. It's still time to get in on it. And that's why it's not selling off, because people are still buying into it. So yeah, there are profit takers, day traders who would be selling for profits here, and normally it would go all the way back down. But there's a lot of buying pressure still because of this huge target. Maybe you can get a slightly better entry in like an hour from now. It's all relative. It's just building up for this huge breakout. When it happens, it's going to depend on dollar S&P. If if S&P goes red all day, I don't see that happening today. I don't see it getting any further up. If S&P holds green, we're gonna keep popping off, stuff like that. That's why this is so important right now. We don't always have to focus so much on the major markets like that, the S&P and the dollar chart. We really do right now, because it's leading the way for all those other charts. How green are those other ones going to be? Cavo is still pushing, by the way. Cavo's very strong too. Just understand the difference there. American Cloud still at the bottom area. Cavo halfway up.
Years left. 15,000 ABCT shares.
Okay, not Borna. Thanks for the doubloons. Oh, you'll have to keep it on the radar. Shout it out if anything happens and we're not paying attention. I'm putting you in command of that one. You're gonna be in command, American Cloud Marines. The American Cloud operation. Nice, Jerry. Jerry's wife is up 250% on TAO. Good stuff. Smart woman. Alright, yeah, so it's kind of no matter which bullish chart you like there, how far up they're going to be able to get throughout the week, and depend on S&P right here. That is gonna set us up for more bearish entries.
My name on that hot button. No.
Here's again. How about I put you up here? Or how about instead of the hot baby, let's put your name up here. So you know where the goal is. So you know where you're going. Over $1, like anything around $1. 77 cents. Yeah, I'm so pleased with our hot babies, how they continue to perform throughout all the market craziness. And that's how it's gonna be. On green days, we'll get nice gains on undervalued charts. Get nice double digits going on. On red days, then, you know, they're not up as much. Like, we don't really get those squeezes. Sundial is even over 3. Wow, those are holding up impressively. Like what TAL is doing, I'm very impressed with that. Is anyone holding Cabo from a while ago though? Oh, the song's called Volcano Trap. A bull trap. Yeah, I was already impressed with TAL holding $4 or $5 here, consolidating right there. Now that it's broken out 5, that's when the party starts. We're already hitting 6, 7. I'm gonna have to get a bottle of rum just for TAL. TAL might be the first bottle popper. $20 target. If you got it at 2, that's 10x already. No one's been mentioning EDU. That's somewhat similar to AL. And also been crushing it. I don't think the targets are quite as big. They're not. That's not even close. Still a pretty chart. Nice and simple. Oh yeah, so happy. The beer side pillage, that's true. There are beers in the fridge. Yeah, I told Denwo and he was like, oh yeah, whatever, that's cool, man. Have as much as you want. Oh, another good point too, just on my mind, because we were kind of looking back and forth, looking which one's hotter between American Cloud or Kavo, because they're both up top of the list. Having strong moves today. It's a tough comparison. What's wrong with both? Like, you don't really have to just pick one. Could split the entry 2 parts and go for both too. That's happened last week even. It happened with Tomas. I remember he was choosing between 2 charts. Froome, which had nice gains there, performed well when he got in. But there was another chart that he was thinking of, I can't remember which one, and it went like 200%, 100% or something. It went way bigger right after. So he was like, I feel like I picked the wrong one. And it's like, well, maybe I should have got both then. Year ago, Tomas, sure. He was trying to pick between those 2, and the one he picked performed really well, but this one went up like 200%. It's like, man, if only he went for both then, instead of trying to pick one or the other. That's the power of having some diversification there. It's like the altcoins. Which one's gonna be the best game next year? Is it better to get YFI? Is it better to get Nano? Or both? Why not both? And Bitcoin still is over 20k, so as long as that's over 20k, that's aligning with S&P 400. Has been holding all day. It is going more green. Well, just as expected. No surprises. If it had kept going down, then we would have just continued bearishly throughout the week. This is gonna hold it up, a speed bump on the market crash, just a coconut bounce for a few days. End of the week, or be dropping down more. I hope it does take that long. The faster it's happening, we'll take it one step at a time, but the faster it does bounce here, the faster it hits the resistance, the faster it already starts dropping down again. So it's like if we hit this tomorrow, we're already dropping back down Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, we're going down. If we just stabilize and hold steady for the week, that's a bit better. Because then next week, we're going to get the most of the action. I'm kind of rooting, I'm kind of hoping for a more relaxed week on the chart, a more mellow week in terms of the actual charting action there, price action. And then next week, the fireworks, the new month, September. We had a lot happening last week already. It makes sense to slow it down a bit. And it's gonna throw off traders again. It's gonna screw people over again who don't understand what's happening there. We were talking about the dumb monies thinking the S&P is bullish till the end of the year. Dumb money's tweeting out about SPY calls bullish till the end of the year, like this. So they're buying the dip right now. They're going long on this. Which maybe will be profitable for a few days, but then when it's dropping down, they're all going red again, and there comes, there's the panic returns. Apple bouncing from the line. Alright. That lines up perfect with everything else. So this would have been a day trade on Apple puts. That's not even a hard line, that's just the rounded top. So, alright, we're gonna go to our clean chart on it. I'm gonna put an actual trend line on here like this. So there's a reason Apple's bouncing from there, it's holding up from there. That's normal. kind of cleaning this up, redoing it. People are buying the dip there. Coconut bounce. The coconuts are going long right now. Thinking SPY is going to be green the end of the year. And yeah, SPY will be green end of the year after it crashes. So all this is right now, you can see it went down a lot last week. That day trade, that short-term move. And it's just going to coconut bounce at the resistance. Go back down. Just like the S&P. So that's this week. And this is next week. And this is next month. Anyone who wanted to play the bearish charts, perfect chance to be able to load that cargo. That's kind of our explosive barrels that we're putting down there below the deck. Nice job, Mike. He took risky SPY calls on day trade. He's like, I'm already out. I'm gonna go get a bottle tonight. Yeah, that's our gunpowder casks. That's our explosive casks. Filled with gunpowder, those apple puts. I'll load up below the deck. Oh. That's a lot of powder casks. Those are bearish trades. It's not exactly shiny artifacts. Our diamond handholds are bullish charts. Those are artifacts, treasure. Just the gunpowder, those apple puts. So that would be our chance to actually load more apple puts there before the real big drop. Anyone who hasn't been able to get in yet, I wanted to get in here. I wasn't able to at the time. I didn't have the money in the right place at the right time. I want to see if I can catch it up there at the right time now that I have the money going to the right place to be able to do that. So I'm okay with that. We can still trade it. If it was already dropping down right now even further, it'd be too late already. And I wouldn't be able to get in. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna go for apple puts. As long as that's still up in this area by the end of the week, I think I'll be able to. And Captain will be right there with you on the front lines. Apple puts. I want to join the crew on that one. Sounds fun. So we can celebrate when it crashes. Also being patient with it and just letting the process play out here. You're recognizing, okay, it's gonna take a week while the bears enter their trades. While the coconuts are playing the coconut balance. And then you all know Apple's still crashing as always, like more than ever. Couple green days doesn't change that. Tesla's another great choice. It even has bigger targets on the way down. Huge targets. Tesla puts 85%. Think about it, hot bevy, like everything that has crashed goes down 85%. Lots of them been going down 95%. I'll put it way down here. Just saying. So the crash targets are huge on Tesla. We'd be going more for that one. A lot of room to run on that. Apple puts aren't even as big target as that. So we got the chart up. More like 50%. Oh, American Cloud running it up. About to break out again. For real this time. Okay, we're gonna put an alert up there. It's already showing strength. That didn't take long. Back at it again. Tesla puts are way too expensive. Lowe's puts are cheap. Okay. Yeah, and that can be the deciding factor because the setups are pretty much identical. If the Tesla puts are way too expensive, it's kind of like fuck that. So Apple and Lowe's are the best right now. Those are the best setups right now for bears. And just like Apple, you can see this isn't really going down right now. So coconut bounce and it just hits the top again. Just like this. And just hits the top again this week. Ooh. Next week is already breaking down. So it's last chance to be getting loading that gunpowder before it blows. Blows gonna blow. Pam the Trader. Oh, great to see you. It's always a nice surprise. It's always a pleasure. Let's make some money. You ready to kick some ass? Market crash? Make some money on charts going down? That's what the pirates are doing right now. Yeah, so I'm actually glad that we can have a few days this week as kind of a speed bump in the middle of all this. The calm before the storm, if you want to think of it like that. Being able to make these moves still while they're at good levels. Because next week it'll be too late by the time it's down there. The problem with waiting too long, and then if you're entering right there, well, it can bounce again. And just eat up a bunch of your time value. So just like hot bevies, these are hot bevies upside down, and the goal is to be able to get them at those deep fucking value. You would want to be getting these at the bottom going bullish, right? So that's where they are right now still. But just by next week, it's already up here, breaking out, going too far to even enter it anymore. Okay, here in UVX light pan. We were looking at a bunch of those earlier. Yeah, that's way down. That's lower than it should be right now. I'm expecting all of those to go at least 100%. Certainly an effective hedge against it, yeah. Really having any of those, pending how brave you're feeling, pending on how bearish y'all are feeling. We have that 3x bear one now. SPXS, S&P 500 bear 3x. This one might run it up the most out of all those because it's 3x. The leverage trade. Gregor. Rachel, you gotta be careful with Bed Bath & Beyond. Those meme stocks might be green for a couple of days. Yeah, just bouncing from the midway point. Bed Bath & Beyond can be green here while the S&P's green this week. But definitely be careful with this because it's gonna go red again when the S&P goes red again. If you gonna ride it up for a few days through the end of the week and maybe get up to that high point again, that high area up towards 30, but as soon as the S&P is getting hammered again, it's gonna drop really hard. So this would be a short-lived bounce. This would be a coconut bounce on it. I'd hate for anyone to lose money on that thing, because there's no reason to. We were spotting the bottom at $5 for months. We knew this was bottomed out for months. You want to be able to walk away from that with profits, no matter what. These are things that are gonna cause damage and screw up new traders, they really are. Because they can appear bullish, they can appear strong right here, and people buy in on that, and they're losing sight of the market crash, of how weak the S&P is, and everything go red next week, and it just drops right back down. So as long as you're profitable on it, you're able to lock in some wins. There's no reason for anyone to lose money on that chart. So just be careful of those meme stocks like that. They kinda have run their course for now. That's the highest point I would expect it to hit right now, with everything else going on. And then it's like next year it can get way up there, further up. But the big move hasn't even happened yet. Like, the big drop is still knocking on the door right around the corner on the S&P. That means it is on BBIG too. That means it is on the big charts. Apple, like, it's hardly even started going down. You didn't get lost in the sauce and all of a sudden everything's green today. You're going, oh, everything's green. I kind of want to buy into Bed Bath & Beyond. And next week, it all gets wrecked. So this is what the SPYs are doing, basically. It was WTF was S&P doing. WTF S&P. It's just stabilizing at 400, but American Club breaking out. The squeeze of the day. Captain called it again. Surprise, surprise, 50%. Oh wow, thanks a lot, Rachel. I'm glad that helped. So just wait for it. Hold fire till you see the red in their stoned eyes. Till we get close enough, direct it. Hold Hold her steady. Until we hit the target. There's someone who's already thinking taking profits on TAL and all that on Apple puts. We got a long way to go. It's just began. Those early con all continue for a month or two. American clouds such as Squeeze Play hit this week. Hey Dan Smith. Rachel, feel free to shout out any other charts that you're trading to that you're curious about. What is go, Trippy Digi? Get out of the shower. Are always tempting. You don't have to try to find your next big trade, it's right fucking it's right on the top of our watch. As it was all week last week, building up to it. %. Clear through that top point. It's gonna really cruise. 55. Don't blink. We got a live squeeze. That was plenty of time to enter it all morning. We've been talking about it all morning. 3 hours. How much time do you need to plan? Raise the roof. Raise the alert. To recap, so much happened last week. It's the end of the month. We got the new month on Wednesday. It's usually a lot of consolidation up and down, testing tops and bottoms with a new month like that. That means this whole week is gonna be choppiness. A little bit of everything. Some charts breaking out, hitting high points, other charts dropping down, hitting low points. Hey Kevin Smith. Bunch of AMC veterans popping in today. It's awesome. Jay Donegan. And I have a crypto flash crash in the title because it's at risk of that. It should be okay, pretty stable for a few days until the S&P gets back at it. It's just gonna follow the S&P. S&P stays green a few days all week, so will Bitcoin. Only have a few minutes for the stream today. Would you mind a quick shot? Oh yeah, perfect timing. I'm doing that right now, just by chance. Hey Rob. I love the excitement. You guys are awesome. It's tough times in the markets right now. People are getting annihilated. You're all doing great. You're getting through it just fine. I know you at least have a plan. Everyone has a plan. A recap of the day. We got some squeeze charts. The traders are taking advantage of squeeze charts. Bullish charts continue up. Undervalued hot bevies. Kaval, they're all good. Those ones are great to be holding still. They continue to impress throughout all the craziness. TAL just keeps going up, away. There's no problems there on the hot bevies. Stay calm, hold strong. That's the first part of the summary. Second part, S&P's crashing. We're in the market crash. It had a hard pivot a couple of weeks ago off of major resistance. We're back in the market crash. Full blast. But it dropped down so much last week that it's kind of just stabilizing around 400. Some traders are buying the fucking dip because they're coconuts, and that's what makes this a coconut bounce. Dumb money is going long on S&P, apparently. At least that's what I'm seeing on Twitter. I'm gonna include this as part of our summary. This is the problem right now with the markets. People are greedy. They keep going long on everything. Anytime a stock turns green, they buy it. Box Boy says, you win today, Bears, but you won't win the back half of 2022. S&P is gonna rip into the end of the year. Coconut bounce. Somebody thinks S&P gonna go up until the end of the year. What about the market crash? Exactly. They don't know any better. How do they not realize market crash? So that's what the dumb money is doing. That's why we coconut bounce right here. They're still buying the dips for some reason. Apparently. And they don't realize market crash, and you all are smarter than that. You get that. Just green for one fucking day doesn't change the market crash. Like, so yeah, apparently there's still a lot of dumb money out there making it go up right now. And while they're all buying the dip, it's not going to go up very far. And the bears are loading up, the selling pressure overwhelms the buyers. And it just drops back down, and then they all panic sell. And that's really the recap, the summary of where we're at. We're still right in the middle of a huge market crash. It's very intense. in its critical spot on the chart, and it's about to plunge right off the cliff any day now. Like any day now. It could be today and it's already down at 377. And it's just the calm before the storm, if you want to think of it that way. As like this whole week is gonna be a bull trap, really, a coconut bounce, a bull trap, our chance to strategize before the bigger move right here, our chance to get in some bearish trades before they get hammered. Hey, Queen G. Nerdy dork. Wondering how low do I see it going? All the way! All the way to the bottom. That's the only reasonable answer nowadays. If you're ever wondering how low could this chart go, any chart, how low could they crash? Like, to the fucking bottom. Way down here. Taking it a step further, alright, if we already broke below 400, that orange line today, maybe even a little later, if we keep going down this week like this, there would still be a bounce before the next drop, okay? So it's kind of this bearish consolidation before it drops off the cliff here. Because dumb money's buying the dip, it's looking like we're just gonna get this like coconut bounce up here and drop down end of week or next week. Next time is breaking below 400, that's when it's really heading to the bottom. So that huge move has yet to happen. It's still knocking on the door right around the corner. And that can happen any day. It's already started from here. We already pivoted from going up, going down. So let's not get screwed over in some bull trap, some coconut bounce. Like, you all know better than that the market crash is in progress, and whatever green happens right here throughout the week isn't gonna maintain. It almost doesn't matter. What's gonna be cool about it, while it's green though, say it's green all week long, that's like 5 days that American Cloud can keep pumping. That means American Cloud green today, tomorrow, the next day, the next day. Keeps going, going, going. That's how interconnected they are, TAL. S&P green all week, TAL keeps going, going, going. Very cool for hot babies like that. Hey RJ, you're hoping Biora would rip to buy more puts on it? You have puts on it? Oh, you don't want to consider changing up your strategy there. If you have puts on Biora here, that was good for that move, but now it's at the bottom again. Yeah, exactly. Apple puts her where it's at. Like the other ones are gonna be way better. Getting inputs at the top on the chart. And I'm planning for that too. Oh, I see RJ has calls on Bio. Big Smeek. Coco Mal. You're funny, Big Smeek. Jerry goes, are we still buying puts on Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper, what are you talking about? I like Dr. Pepper. I would never go bearish on that. Got the word on that. I might need more coffee. I'm just thinking. There's another interesting bearish setup before we just gloss right over it in case anyone's interested. Activision Blizzard. Remember that one? Took forever. It hasn't dropped from months ago. Still, but should with all this going on. Which has me kind of tempted because I could make a pretty cool video about it. So lots of gamers make videos on Blizzard, on Activision Blizzard as a company. It'd be pretty cool to make some money on that chart crashing. Make for a good story. But it's not the most profitable, and it's taken a long time already. It's just set up there that I was spotting out. I guess if you really hate that company. Otherwise it is like Apple and Lowe's are the best. John Deere, let's check John Deere again. I like where this is for entries. How far on the target, just as good as Apple. John Deere's probably even more stable than Lowe's is. So I'd rank them like this. Apple. And then John Deere. So the ticker is DE. This one actually has been more stable in the past than even Lowe's. Maybe it takes longer to go down, or it doesn't go down as far or something. Those are looking the best right now. I would put Tesla on there, but everyone's saying they're too expensive, really. Oh, damn, not bored enough said John Deere puts are expensive too. He was checking them all this morning already. Dang, so we're left with Apple and Lowe's. Is the prime bearish opportunity? I literally looked through every single bear chart over the weekend. And there are others, but they're just less popular or not quite as good setup on the chart, or some of you already in them, like Amazon, Nvidia. Like Nvidia puts always been fire, but it's already like too late to enter. Those are dropped halfway down from the top, so I don't include that as good entries right now. It used to be. There's stuff like Target, bearish as fuck, but it's not that big of a target on it. So we are pretty limited with which ones are the best entries for puts right now. Those are just the prime setup on Apple and Lowe's, really. Stick to those ones. Because once again, you don't really need to try that hard to find your next trade. It's right here. Like, they're right in front of us. We don't need to go scouting out where are the puts, where are the puts. It's right there. Alright, so at the current stage, Apple and Liz are gonna be the only real ones that are comfortable entry levels right now. I suppose AutoZone, again though, it's low volume, they can be expensive, it's less popular. Let's just stick to these ones. And because of that, those are the ones that I'm going to be focusing on for entries later in the week. I'll probably go with Apple since a bunch of you are in that one. As long as it stays up here. If it, that's the thing, like if it keeps dropping too far, then it's too late and I'm not going to make an entry on it. While it's up here on the coconut bounce, say it stays green all week, I'm gonna make that entry for next week, for next month. The benefit of these is, look, if the S&P is gonna tank that much and get that ugly for a month or two, other charts might struggle to go up, except for American Cloud, 61%. Full send. Squeeze of the day. Other week, last week. Let's go this charger back to down. The point is, I take no bet. Some of those charts might not gain that much during the next month or two. Say crypto. Crypto is not going to go up when the S&P is smashing down like that. Bitcoin's been following kind of the color there. When the S&P is green, Bitcoin was green, hitting 25,000. S&P dropped down, Bitcoin dropped down to 20,000. S&P drops down next month, Bitcoin drops down next month. If Bitcoin is not going to be gaining for a couple months, and this is going to happen anyway, what a trade, what a pillage that is, to be able to make money on that going down while crypto is going down. And then you're profitable on that trade, and you can use that as dry powder to buy the dip on other things, potentially. So you don't have to wait the whole time to make money. So let's say somebody was entering and I'm just gonna go for a modest position like this, say like $1,000 on Apple puts. Somebody's entering with 1,000, and then in a couple months they're able to pull out, say, 5,000. Let's actually go double that. Let's say they start with 2,000, and in a month or two they're able to bring that up to like 10,000. They made 5 times on it, and they're able to pull out 10,000 at the end of that. By then, Bitcoin might be $10,000, and they can buy a whole Bitcoin for $10,000 all of a sudden. So potentially be able to turn like $2,000 into a Bitcoin. At least that's what I'm gonna try and do. Stay tuned if you wanna see how it goes. Check back next month. That's the plan. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Sounds pretty good, right? It's a pretty savage plan. Make some money in the market crash and then buy the fucking dips right after. Now that's being a stock pirate. Yeah, how far out on the timing and everything? Well, stuff that we're gonna have to kinda plan throughout the week, as I'm planning for it myself. But and Powder Hound, get ready. Hey Javier, Lexi Luger. Yes, Powder Hound, glad you're going for that too. Just to throw out an estimation though, essentially 6 months, for example. You kind of want into next year, like going into 2023. You need longer than a month. 2 months isn't really long enough. 3 months is pushing it. 4 months is okay. 5, 6, getting more safe, a lot more safe. We're trying to wait for the best entry on them at this point though, so it's looking like later in the week it'll be up at like 170 again on Apple. And that'll be the next entry for bears. So there's no sense in really entering them right there, right now. Getting ready, planning for this move, for the perfect entry on it. S&P going for a bigger bounce now. We're getting a more substantial move on it now. Bitcoin and S&P. Closing out a couple charts. Alright, cool. I'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Well, keep in mind the S&P opened down, it opened red, so it's literally 0% now on the day. It's only just trying to turn green now. Yeah, J-Bacon, don't fuck around with it. I can tell based off the comments there's already confusion about everything. Patience, my friends. There's big things cooking up behind the scenes. All that anticipation. Cook on that bounce. We want to get it over with already. It's gonna be a few days, okay? What are you gonna do about it? Either you're trading squeeze charts, American Cloud, accumulating hot bevies. We're getting ready to hedge against it. Turns out we're the hedgies all along. Ocean Goose says, I've noticed a lot of leadership building amongst the crew. Interesting to see some fruition from the OGs caring about other new pirates trades like mine. Much appreciated. They were so spec. Pop the mana potions. We need healing. We gotta go with the flow too. Adapt. Be flexible with this. That's part of being a real trader. You're always gonna have to adapt, okay? There's never not a time. But is there always a time to make a move? Now's your chance to make those last moves before everything goes crazy. Percentage 33% now. Clearing the breakout. Just like American Cloud was. $43 likes the last part where I waved my hand. I like to have fun with it. Just wait till I set up a green screen. No time for that right now, because we gotta focus on these money makers. So either you're trading the squeeze charts, accumulating hot bevies, because that's what this was before. It was just accumulation down there for months. All year 2022. D-Flowers likes the part where I does the sniper thing. I like the sniper thing too. Headshot. We need a 360 no scope. We're gonna get that later this week. Oh, how about? We had one last week. We had a 360 no scope. That was epic. That clip, guys. That clip has been going around Discord. Awesome. The Celsius crash. Let's see. This was at 360 no scope. That's what I'm preparing. Salisbury is sitting down here next week. I didn't even have that much time. Did that this weekend. I was right when it dropped 50%. That's what we're trying to catch on Bitcoin, guys. Alright, watch right when I draw it. Right when I start drawing on the chart. Right when I start highlighting. Wait AMC does. That's what's next. Oh, Apple. Watch this. Boom! Oh! What the fuck? It's still just as great. Right when I drew it out on the chart. What was that timing? One more time. Watch, right when I draw. Right now. Boom! Wait! Oh! Sometimes I wonder if the charts are just fucking following my arrows that I'm drawing real time. Are the arrows following the chart, or is the chart following the arrow? I killed the playlist. Worth it. That was a 360 no scope. Yeah, I was shocked because I couldn't believe that. We saw it happen in real time like that. Or when I was talking about it. That was the kind of move that happens so quick, you usually don't even witness it. You usually see it after the fact. You go, oh, I didn't even know it did that. But it proved the point exactly what I was talking about. It's like, we gotta get ready for the flash crashes because they're happening right now and they're not gonna last long. Bounce right back up instantly. So, Bitcoin drops under 10,000, it's gonna get bought back up instantly. It's not even that attractive price at 20,000. Like, does anyone really want to pay 20,000 for Bitcoin right now? 10,000. Now we're talking. Who wouldn't want to buy some at 10,000, right? Because it's like, even with $1,000, I could get a whole tenth of a Bitcoin. It's a pretty good chunk. Right, or like 5,000 and you can get a half of a Bitcoin. That's a pretty good chunk. But if YFI goes down to 5,000, put the whole YFI for that price lower. That's gonna be a hell of a drop opportunity on those things to go way down there. Anything lower than that is getting stupidly cheap on YFI. You just drop back down there again, it's pretty low. Being able to get $4,000 entries up at $100,000 last year. So it's like $1,000 is a fourth of a YFI at that price. 2,000's half of a YFI. That's a good chunk. It's starting to get to that affordability price where it's reasonable for like an average trader to be able to scoop up a good chunk of some of those popular cryptos, or take Ethereum. Like, to buy 10 Ethereum last year would have costed you $40,000, $50,000. Fuck that. Would anyone want want to buy 10 Ethereum, $50,000, fuck that. Might be able to get 10 for 5,500 each. Per man, this is now I want to play Pokemon and beat the game with only Magikarp. Dude, that's what you're doing on the stocks anyway. You're like the Magikarp in the crew. I'll evolve into Gyarados one day. But right now you're a fish flopping around and know your place. Not to fuck with this. Can't fuck around with this stuff. No false hope. Thinking, oh, go to the moon right now in crypto, all in Ethereum. This is not the dip that we're looking for. It's just good accumulation on a lot of those altcoins. Not even this one, really. Hey Jasmine, you holding the fucking line? Always has, always will. Perfect accumulation. There's no problems with it. Just showing no weakness. Acting totally normal. Going according to plan. Those are perfect to be accumulating right now. There's nothing to even wait for on those ones. Or say Litecoin, like, okay, it could go a bit lower there with Grayscale Litecoin, but not that much. It's already close to the bottom. So Grayscale Litecoin just stabilized in this range here. Maybe it taps the bottom, $2 again, hits the top again, 5, and the end of year, next year is popping off. It would be perfect accumulation for stuff like that. So I might even go for a few more shares of that, add to my position. Grayscale Litecoin, guys. It's as good as ever. Now, would I press the buy button on it today? No, I would wait a couple weeks still. Press the buy button next week down there. I think Blackbeard's ghost is back. A donut just like flew out of the bag, rolled off the table somehow over there. How did that donut just come to life? Donut just like jumped out of the bag over there. How did that get out of that bag? My phone's on top of it. The music vibrated out. Must have been the brain power. Oh. So that's where we are in the playlist. The charging forward song. This one's called The Hero Steps Up. Should change that to The Pirate Steps Up. If those are accumulation, then there's no urgency. It's not like a squeeze trade with different American clown. No urgency, but still as hot as ever. So now I might add to my position on that one more time for the end of the year. I'm trying to make one more trade for the end of the year here. And this week we're planning it. I'm being transparent about it. I'm talking about it all day, all week. So if I wouldn't pull the trigger on that right the moment, and I might scoop some up in a couple weeks, a month, maybe 2 months from now, and it's still down here, under 5. If that's how long we're gonna have accumulating crypto, okay? Meanwhile, Bitcoin can go way down. But just for a month, and these ones are bouncing, stabilizing. Alright, great. Well, I want to make some profits over that couple months. Even SPY puts are going to be fire. Ideally, this does take some more time, building more pressure. Usually we do want it to just keep on going, get it all over with. Just, alright, cool, let's get the market crash over with. This will help us to build up pressure here. That'll help drop it down even more next week. And then I can get in a bearish trade too. So I'm actually rooting for it to stay up here so I can get a bearish entry on like Apple puts this week. And then make some profits over the next month or two. And then I can get that accumulation on Grayscale Litecoin. I'll just use those profits to buy some Grayscale Litecoin next month. So if the charts are gonna do that, we might as well trade it. Well, for people already inputs, there's nothing else you need to do. You wouldn't want to overtrade it. I need some funky sunglasses for this song, for times like this. Because this song makes me think I'm on the set of Miami Vice, gonna hop in the speedboat now. Perfect trading music. I'm trying to find where we were in the playlist stuff. There we go. Skip ahead a bit. It's easier to keep track of the charts right now than it's the fucking playlist. I'm not kidding. We got the charts all planned out, it's all unlocked. I see this week is last preparation to get those last entries for the next big move. Pertman the treasure train. I like that. Oh, when you hear the train horn, that's the treasure train now. And there's good things about it for bulls. Okay, the longer it takes coconut bounce, the more green those other charts are gonna be. The more squeezes we can get all week long, the more S&P holds up here. The longer it holds up here. So there's no reason to just keep going straight down. Ooh, I think everyone ideally would kind of want it to go up this week. Even if you don't know it. Trust me, I do. It's like that clip of Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, we were talking smack about that company earlier. It's like, oh, you think you want that, but you don't. You think you want market crash to happen right now, but you don't.
Are you listening? Damn.
Because it's just gonna fuck with things after that. It went down enough last week. If it keeps going down now, we're just gonna bounce next week. And then delay the process a lot longer. Be a way bigger bounce. So if it kept going down today and tomorrow and the next day and it's way down here, then we're just gonna be bouncing all week next week. Just gonna screw things up even more. How long is that gonna fucking take? Like, that could take all month. Let's not do that. Let's build some pressure here. Let's crush some more coconuts. Let's trap some more dumb money there. Cause then when it's going red next week, they're really gonna freak the fuck out. Anyone who's entering that now, who's convinced it's gonna go up, when that goes red next week, they're all gonna paper hand, they're all gonna panic sell, it's gonna fucking flash crash. Like, the more pressure we build up now is actually ideal, cause that's gonna help smash it down after. Those are the people who are gonna paper hand, panic sell it, push it down, down, down over here after. Cause they're entering right now thinking, they're convinced it's gonna keep going up somehow, like. They're already convinced it's gonna do this for some reason. That's what coconuts are thinking, dumb money. Which doesn't look right on the chart at all. Nothing about that looks correct on the chart. So we're just gonna bounce up, hit that resistance, and then keep dropping. But it's kind of like we almost need coconuts going long there to panic sell it after, to push it down even further. Because they might be bullish now, but they're gonna change their mind next week when it's dropping down. So you have people who are already going bearish on it, you have new traders entering bearish, and you have coconuts who are gonna lose money and sell it bearish too. That's a lot of selling pressure. So we're just building that bearish pressure up here right now. That's good. That's what we really want, because that'll really finish it off after. If it just went down now, if this happened today like that and it was already down here, it's just gonna bounce from there and take longer. So this is actually the fastest way to the end of the market crash. Okay, we'll be going green here still for now. It would be a slower path if we go down first. This is gonna seal the deal right after. So as soon as it drops under 400 next week, it's really screwed. Until then, look at it as like building up to the big drop. Just one last coconut for a few days, or potentially all week. So the dollar just stayed kind of range bound here. We're not even have to look at it that much. We wouldn't really get anywhere new till next week. Sticking. It's the most reasonable, logical projection on the charts like that right now. Makes the most sense. It applies to Bitcoin too. We just get a bit of a coconut over 20k. Stays relatively green this week, but then after that, a huge drop. So any of you who are anxious about let's get the market crash over with and all that, yeah, we are. If this had gone down already today, kept going down, it's like shit, we'd just be bouncing after that, and then how long is it gonna take? It is good to build up one more drop, one more dive off the plank. I was gonna dive off the plank. Just gonna do a swan dive. Just gonna do a cannonball. Belly flop. So that's actually the quickest way down, because it's trapping some coconuts here, and as soon as they go red, it's gonna be so much panic on it. Just really slams it way down. There's a huge trade we can make with this. It's the final market test. Not everyone's gonna make it through it. I want all the privates to make it through this. This is gonna wipe out a lot of retail. On this and those stock charts. We got one last pillaging coming up. The final pillage is what we're gonna call it. The final bevy. That's kind of the prime objective. That's the priority. If this big move is gonna happen either way, obviously diamond hands would get right through that. It wouldn't last very long. But there is trades to be made here. We might as well trade the momentum. Just like we did with the coconut bounce. Bossy went for bullish trades back here, even the AMC GME, and those ran up 150%. That was worth those trades. If it's gonna drop that much, we might as well trade it, take advantage of it. And it's actually pretty cool because lots of people have wanted to enter some bear charts like Apple, been thinking about it for a while, planning for it. It's perfect. It's perfect. You could argue it was too early last year. That was even too early because that went up a lot. So now it's looking the best one of them all, the biggest move of them yet. If that's about to happen either way, it's probably a good thing that we have another week to plan, right? If that's about to drop that hard that quick, then it's good we have a week to prepare for it and talk about it for anyone who's wanting to play that trade. Otherwise it would already be happening too fast, and we already missed the entry if you're not in it yet. So if we can ride these down, the bears make some profits on the downtrend, and then when they're hitting the bottom, we'll be able to use those profits to buy the dip on other stuff. Is the idea. Easier said than done, but because it's the perfect setup right there, it's the only thing that even makes sense to be able to make some profits over the next couple of months. Really, like, seems if we're able to pull that off the way that we're planning, then that's gonna be the best way to do it, to get through all this. Because if you're able to make like a few $1,000s over the next month or two, that could be good dry powder to enter a new trade. So I'm happy there's still time to plan for that. We can strategize for more pirates out there who are trying to take advantage of that, rather than just a few people who are already in it. Now everyone has a chance to make a move on that if they want. Yeah, I'm envisioning it. It's like, well, I've been planning it for weeks now. Every day I'm thinking all day long about how's the most efficient way for the crew to get through this. What's the most effective thing for everyone to be trying to do right now? Well, if these are gonna crash, we might as well trade them. That's how I see it. there's not really an avoiding that on the chart. We can't go long on these things till down there. That's it, Tesla, for example. And other contracts are expensive. There's still gonna be traders playing those contracts anyway. Tesla bears getting their last entries right here for the big drop. They ride it down, they make profits on it going down, and then they close their bearish positions and they go long on it and buy the dip and ride it up next year. You don't have to just wait to buy the dip. So that's what I want to get in for my last end of year trade too. Not just like a random YOLO day trade or anything, but a real... There's real moves to be made here where you can play it both ways. If we're gonna have like a whole month or two of those going down, that's enough time to ride them down, get some profits, and hop into something else after. So let's say somebody was able to make like a few $1,000, let's just say $1,000. They're able to make $1,000 on Tesla puts right there, whatever, over the next month or two. Meanwhile, AMC crashes down to $2. All of a sudden, they're able to buy 500 shares of AMC for free. I wouldn't mind getting 500 free shares AMC. I don't know about you. Sounds a lot better than FOMOing in AMC at $10 randomly right now. Yeah, Dan Smith, he goes, Spice Green, WTF, yes, the calm hold strong is all part of the plan. I saw this starting to happen this morning. I was ready for this. The hard part is getting everyone on the same page. There were only two possible scenarios here on S&P this morning. Either it was gonna keep fucking dropping and we're gonna go down all week and then next week bounce, or it was gonna hold stable 400, bounce this week, and next week drop. So that's what's happening now, is bouncing this week, next week it's gonna get smashed. Yeah, and we gotta adapt to that, just go with the flow. We're using this as a few more days to prepare for this, for the big move. There's not... the meme stocks, whatever, they be green for this, but in crypto too, but those aren't, that's not enough of a trade right there. It's not a big enough move. It's gonna be green temporarily. People are overthinking that gap right there on the S&P. I can see it right there. It's tiny. Jeez, I'm talking about the gap fill, and others were this morning too. I think Stock Wizard was mentioning it. What about this gap up here? Never filled that one. Never completely hit that one. So that's where it's heading right now. It's bouncing this week. Coconut bounce. That's not tradable. what we can do is go bearish on it at the resistance. Think of it as it just got a bit too hot last week. It dropped too far too fast. As a retracement, if it was on the way up, it would then, okay, it went up too far too fast, you just get a retracement. So if we were going long on this upside down, if we were entering to the upside, we would want to catch it at the dip. Right. You wouldn't want to FOMO in right there, you want to enter on the dip to ride it up. That's what it is for puts. So rather than entering Apple puts right now today, it doesn't make any sense. Or Bitcoin. Apple right on that line, it just has a coconut bounce here this week or for a few days. Hits the resistance again. And it's kind of like buying the dip on a bullish chart like that. And we'd be catching it down at a double dip. Right, that would be a double dip pot bevy if it was going up. There's dumb money buying that dip, trying to ride it up. So there is buying pressure still. Like, they're not wiped out yet. Next month is when we're expecting the most volatility. It's usually pretty stable the first few days after a new month. So really, things are looking like they'll be pretty stable this week. And that gives you a chance to prepare for the big move right after that. So we've already been prepared to accumulate by the dips on stuff. The trading opportunity is puts on the bear charts, but then we have the inverse charts too. Each one of those looks like it can go at least 100%. On the inverse S&P charts, so these go up when that goes down. It's just a different flavor to it, just a different way to trade it. If you're not comfortable with riding a chart down, ride that up. American Cloud back at it again. 60. Wait, what the fuck? That's all over the place. 62%. It's glitching out, it's moving so fast. About to get the breakout alert, my goodness, trippy digis. I'm just going right for a trippy digi day. So funny because S&P is red technically. Like technically it's a red day. And we're getting trippy digi charting. The squeezers don't give a fuck. That's 67%. Not bored enough, stoked about that. He bought 15,000 shares right before this. Birdman had checked quality gem, but we can't change the fucking chart to 70% now. If I change the chart, we're gonna miss it hitting a trippy digi. 30 cents. There's trippy digi mark. Oh, smooth and so fast. Oh, that don't fuck me, Kendall. I was probably gonna go over at this rate, not just stop there. Hit up at 40 cents. Well, it's not really gonna stop till it hits a fucking dollar.
777.
The hype's working. That's awesome. So we can get more of this all week long. It's all good. Yeah, that's why really it's like, okay, coconut bounce, whatever. The longer that holds up, the more squeezes we're gonna get all week still. That means literally American Cloud tomorrow can keep going tomorrow, the same exact one. Hits this today, opens red or something, but that keeps going.
I bought 121 cents, so I have 35,000 WCT shares. Very, very green right now, 777.
That's epic. Nicely done, man. Thanks for the treasure. Direct it. 35,000 shares. That's like roughly 10 grand. So if he's got 10 grand in it to win it, we go 100% by the end of the week. He made a 10 grand this week. In the middle of the fucking market crash. So, you know, S&P, it's all good. It's all good. It wants to be green for a few days. People making moves like that. There's moves to make. It's not like we just gotta fucking sit here and twiddle our fingers, twiddle our thumbs. Like, talk about short squeeze ratio or whatever fail to deliver profits, like what are those FTDs on AMC doing? Those fail to deliver profits. 81%. We're almost at Trippy Digi. That's why we can't even change the chart. 83%. Damn, I guess I'm gonna end up drinking some beer today. It's only 2 hours left. It was just starting to get good. So I look forward to tomorrow. It'll be a good week. It'll be fun. There's good, bad, ugly. Like, there's good things, there's green things, there's red things, there's flat things. But there are trades to be made. There are things we can do to capitalize on all this. Tomas is everything about puts on. It's like, I was running up that fast. Can we go puts on it later? Not for a while. Maybe at $1, like maybe way up at $1.
I just opened my first beer. Cheers.
Haha, they were nice, dude. I think I'll try. I know you were joining me with the rum last week. And first beer. That means there will be a second. I want to see that hit Trippy Digi, then I'll go grab a beer. Stock Wizard's working on her resume. She's trying to redo her resume. She's screwing it up. She can't focus. Watch the American Cloud. Just leave me on the background. I'll be yelling away as the target. But it's over 100% we're going for it. And then also, that's just for today. Pretty epic, because we were talking about it all morning at 20 cents, and I was like, I know it's up 40% already, and normally you wouldn't want to FOMO into that, but it's probably gonna keep going 100%. Hey, Dean Jennings, careful of that. Why is phase shorted to 100% on Ortex? Probably because they're gonna go to 0. What the fuck? It's still going up. I wanna be careful of that shit. That's 4 out. July, August, 2 months upside. Probably because hedges are gonna short 0. Nah, it's just. This is the one run by the YouTubers. Face Quinn. This is what comes up when I phase holding. They pretty much hit their peak. How much bigger could they get? kind of like fucking investing in Microsoft or something. Minecraft. Like, oh, I wanna go long on Minecraft, a $2 trillion market cap. How much bigger could Microsoft possibly fucking get? Like, they're already the biggest of the big. There's no room for growth. It's ran by a bunch of coconuts. Well, not really. I'm sure the business people who set that up are very savvy. But basically, all of them are gonna cash out on the retail, on the mainstream, on their audience. That's what always happens with shit like that. They're using their name brand, pump the stock, and then they just dump it. All the company people are holding that. They get rich, the rich get richer, and retail shouldn't even touch that shit. When they're ready to cash out, they're gonna. So you know what? You probably have institutions going short on it, preparing for that, and they're the ones who are gonna sell it all too, and they're just gonna win twice. And leave retail holding the bag on it. It's not worth it. There's not even... What is it gonna squeeze to $1,000? No. I don't like any of those meme stock kind of ones right now. And I would consider it that. So that's the main thing they didn't have going for them. It's kind of like going long on Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. If you're going long Dong Johnson, it's like, yeah, it's popular at first, but it just fades out eventually. I don't know the best comparison, use your imagination. I don't even take it seriously. I would legit, okay, here's how we put it in perspective. FaZe Clan, or like Coconut Clan. I would rather go long dong. I'm not kidding. This shirt's way better in like every single way. I'd rather go long Ding Dong than go long FaZe Clan. There's way more chances of making money on that. The only people gonna be making money FaZe Clan are people who work for the company who are already in it last year. We do got a lot of double digi on the day. Yeah, so that's all gonna continue for the week. It does look like I'm not expecting S&P to drop down at this point till later on in the week. It's been holding up long enough. It never even stop hunted 400. Just continued to go green. It has been kind of slow and steady, taking its time, and that's the point. We just gotta go with the flow, ride it out for the week, play the squeeze charts. Accumulate the hot babies. Get ready for that mega drop. Hey Dopet, hey Robert. It's looking at his any minute, but we're gonna have a smoke break. That's usually what does it. Usually right when I walk out the door, the alert triggers. So that might do it. I'm still deciding between more coffee or beer. Congratulations, anyone crushing this. Or there's no need to try and go find your next big trade. Everyone's trying too hard to find their next big trade. They're right here on my watch list. We're locked and loaded. Got them right where we want them. We just gotta decide. We got limited cargo room. There's limited cargo storage down there below the deck, so we can't fit infinite cargo. We just gotta be selective what we're gonna be holding going into next year, end of the year. Or you're gonna try and make one of those moves, bear charts, inverse trades in the meanwhile. Wait for the crypto flash crash. Everyone being active about it this week. It doesn't make sense to trade any of those S&P things along, and we're just waiting to go bearish on it later in the week. Not even today. You say like Thursday, Friday. Very end of week for next week. That means we can expect more green for a few days. It's all good. An American cloud slowed down there for now. Alright, cool. It's just right here. We'll see if we hit that power hour. Happy trading. You like where it's going? Yeah, Jade Downing. Anyone wondering what happened when I pillaged the beers in the fridge last week? I told Denbro, he's just like, oh, that's cool, man, help yourself. He was like, I'll get more. I thought maybe they were for a special occasion or something. And it was a special occasion for us. So that's what they're there for. If we hit trippy digi, then I earned a beer, special occasion. Whoa, Emco, thanks a lot, brother.
ABCT wasn't on my radar, but thanks to you it is now under my folio at 27%. Long live the captain.
And long live the crew. Great stuff. Nicely done. Thanks for the treasure, bro. Wasn't on your radar. Now he's at 27%. call that a great start. Another day at the office. Amco, I just wanted to say somebody was giving you props recently. Talked to one of the OGs on the phone, and they mentioned your name as somebody who's doing a great job. Just wanted to let you know. It's not gone unnoticed. I kept talking about how smart Amco is. I agree. Trucker Rock. What are you doing on video? You gotta watch the road. Honk honk. Honk honk, bitches, get out the way, Trucker Rock coming through. I always burn my mustache on the lighter. That happens all the time when I'm smoking. Never the beard, it's my mustache. Oh, I trimmed my mustache yesterday though. Captain's looking spiffy for the crew. Still going, American Cloud, 87%. Trippy digits pending.
beverage.
There's only one problem now. All the beer in the fridge is gone. Where did it go? What happened? My brother must have got hammered last night. I guess he drank it all. I was gonna pop a beer for American Cloud hitting 100%. There's a beer shortage on the ship. I was okay, I'm sure I'll be drinking plenty through next month. I want to see it hit, so we have the alert set for the trippy digi. Let's set it just below. Oh, let's hit it right now. Let's just hit it right now. Yeah, he must have known I was gonna drink all the beer because we'd be celebrating that short squeeze. It's doing this even with the S&P just dropped a little bit. It just went down a bit. That hardly even slowed down. $88. 89. We're 10 percentages away from victory. And that's just for the day. That's why it was still good entries this morning. It wasn't too late. Now it is. Now, see? Oh, Yoshi. I told you by the end of the day, like, it was gonna be too late already. 90%. Now it's too late. Now it would be FOMOing in. So now if anyone asks about it popping in like the end of the day, I'm gonna say, no, you should have been here this morning. You missed it. People popping in for power hour going, what did I miss today? You missed the short squeeze. Since that's the resistance up there today, it's like, okay, maybe tomorrow it sells off a bit, it drops back down to this entry point and we can get another entry on it, but not right there really. Since it's so beast mode right now, it might not even sell off from there, just consolidates more in that purple zone and keeps going breakout box. So that's hardly even the target, guys. It's just like the initial profit taking on the squeeze. That's day trade targets. It's the squeeze target, so. Ocean Goose FOMO'd in, but he's green on it. Well, I know it's FOMO, and you're probably gonna be able to get away with it for now. Anyone who's doing that from here on out is just gonna pay the price most likely. Like FOMO is always a mistake, especially in these markets. So anyone FOMOing up there, drop down tomorrow. You might get stuck in it for longer term. And then you're holding it red all of a sudden, you have to wait a few months to hit the next target. So that's why no FOMO. Kavo's an example of that. It's been perfect, beautiful chart Kavo from the bottoms, from the hot pivots. But if you had FOMO'd in at any point on Kavo, it would have took months to go back up. Took months to go back up. So that's how you end up getting stuck holding shit. People FOMO in Bed Bath & Beyond. That's the problem right now. They can actually get stuck holding that for months. In the red at bad prices. Because they already hit the target there. That was the target. Gone up a lot. All-time low FOMO works. Here's American Cloud again, Queen chart. It's like you're probably gonna be able to get away with it still right now because it's still at the bottom area. But like anyone doing that from here on out is just not a good idea. Drop way back down. They lose a bunch of money on it. Pretty much like if we're hitting targets and somebody's taking profits, not a good time to enter it. I was just saying this hit day trade targets. So day traders are taking profits. And if you're FOMOing in, well, you might get stuck in it for a while. But at least it's still a decent entry. Whereas other things make no sense at all. And that's why, look, that's why it's still good to be holding American Cloud DOGE, because we're expecting bigger, better targets after this. Not just a stop there. That's always how it's gonna be though. Let's say it goes up 200% today. It's like, oh my gosh, up 200%, I gotta get in right now. It just drops down. The more it goes up, the worse of an entry it is. Stop yourself from getting excited when it goes up like that. Just because they're moving up fast doesn't mean time to get excited and YOLO. This morning, yeah, but that was 50% ago. That was when it was 50% lower. So it goes up 50% tomorrow and people get excited again. They go, whoa, American Cloud 50%. And the further up it goes, the worse entry is going to be. Just always is. most profitable was being brave, going for the deep red entries. That's what ACB is down here. Being brave, getting in the deep fucking value before they go up too much. But all of a sudden ACB's up 100% end of week and people want to FOMO in, get all excited about it. And it's like, should have just entered at the entry. It would make things a lot easier for everybody if everyone was just entering at the good entries and not FOMOing in stuff. Cause then they come back next week and they go, oh, I FOMO'd in fucking ACB at $5. What do I do? It's like, I don't know. Should've got in the entry. TAL getting in here doesn't really make sense when you had so long to get in down there. Try and stop yourself from getting excited, stuff like that. Because that looks exciting and it is for the holders. Not a good entry. Considering it could smash down quite a bit there. Gotta get excited when they're at the bottom just starting. BBIG, look how low that is. All time low, so all time low, let's fucking go. There's no BBIG hype. This thing was so popular back here. I was seeing it in the chat every day. And I was like, it's not that great. It looks okay. We can try and catch it lower. It's down here. How come no one talks about that anymore? It's so funny. That's kind of the point though. It just shot up 150%. It's still gaining, still strong down there. That's just getting started. But the people get excited and FOMO in here. And then they're red all of a sudden. And they don't know what to do. They FOMO in BBIG and the next day they're down 55% going, I don't know what to do. Don't FOMO in the first place and you won't have to be in that situation. Be brave, get them at the bottoms before they go up. Cavo is still pretty decent entry shares. It's not at the bottom. It's not really what I was just saying, but more so than American Cloud now. We were checking them out together, American Cloud and Cavo this morning, and Centage. Cavo and Centage can go huge tomorrow. They're still at the bottoms. Just getting started this early on them. Way better than FOMOing an American Cloud. In terms of the strategy anyway. Ocean Goose goes, TAL's my best play at the moment. I can stare at her all day. That has been very consistent. These are more active ones. American Cloud, like people who are trying to make a trade this week, got in that this morning. Squeeze of the week. TAL's a flotation device. They're just gonna keep floating back to the surface, raising up the holders who are in it. It's not an active trade because there's nothing to do on it but diamond hands. There you got actively be diamond handsing. J-Bic. No idea if he's here right now. He was already getting overly excited thinking about TAL puts. I've already heard others wanting to take TAL profit. There's no move to make. It says, what am I waiting for? Okay, cool, J-Bic, you're here. Hey, the pet. I saw what you were posting on Discord. I just responded like, don't fight the trend. You can't go bearish on something going straight up. Especially one that we've known, we've been planning for that $5 breakout for months. So TAL bears get wrecked. It might stop going up on red days. It won't go down much, and then it'll just press up further onwards on green days. Further. Alright, so we gotta keep cool. There's already some overexcitement trying to overtrade or overanalyze certain moves. There's nothing to do here. There's no bearish opportunity. That was last year. That Tal puts back there. We just let it ride. It's not even really gonna be hitting resistance till that $20 area. That's why that's the first target. 2 to 20, 10x. So I can tell people are trying really hard to find their next move and make a quick trade on something here and there, and it's all going according to plan. There's nothing new to do with it. We're not changing shit on TA yet. We're not changing any plan there. That's like trying to go long on Apple. We're not changing a plan here to go long on Apple. It's not even worth it to trade it for one day. Fuck that. It's not even gonna be a big move. That's where everyone else is fucking up. Well, you realize that 99% of the traders out there are fucking up right now because they're day trading that shit. Because they're fighting all those trends and overthinking it. 92% American Cloud. Here we go, Trippy Digi. $94. 2%. 96. Get the beers ready. $98%. What time did I call this? Going Trippy Digis again at 7 o'clock this morning. It's 11:45. 5 hours ago I was calling this Go Trippy Digi. 99 and a half. I didn't see Trippy. Got my finger on the trigger. See, I know what the squeezes look like. I know what they behave like. This is what I fucking do. I'm watching these every day. 100%, 360 no go! Direct it! Congratulations. American Carbos. Another day at the office. What a market crash. What a wild market crash. It's like, depending what you're trading, you would never even, your portfolio might never even feel the market crash. S&P still quite flat. Alright, cool. I'm okay with that. It'll hold steady a few more days. Get more American cloud action. That's the thing, we're hitting this crazy squeeze target, but like, it's trying to go 500% ultimately. From 20 cents area up to $1. So it's kinda, look, the beauty of it is everyone's green on it who's in it. You can kinda do whatever you want. At least you have the choice to take some profits if you want to. If you're up 70% today and you're feeling good about that, you know, at least you have the choice to make that kind of decision, which is really what matters. There's no perfect target. They're just different profit-taking areas. Ultimately though, for the whole swing and everything, for the whole wave, get up to $1. And look, like, that's the fucking trade of the year for most people, or like, that's the best trade you'll see all year on a lot of those YouTube channels. We have this kind of stuff every week, over and over and over. It's endless tradability right now. Don't feel like you're stuck or gonna be like a victim of the market crash. And there's always things you could be doing with diamond hands holds too, even if you're red on every single one of them. Some of them gotta be down less than others. Maybe you could pull liquidity out of one of them to use on a different trade. Maybe you can move some of it into crypto at the right time. There's no perfect way to do it, so just trust the charts. We got it all planned out on the charts. Think of some way to handle it, even if that means taking a vacation for 2 months. There's gonna be people out there who need to take a break for a while, because they can't handle the heat. They can't take the heat. They get intense. If that's what they gotta do, so be it. You gotta do what you gotta do to get through this final part of the market crash. Over 100%. We're going for 150. Why stop there? I said 150. Yeah, so I really believe, like, everyone has the potential to be able to take advantage of this in some form or another. Accumulating on some dips. Fuck, even just diamond handsing to get through it all while other traders fall out of the markets. Like, see, that's getting you ahead too. Like, even if you just diamond hands, take a break for a month or two, come back and the crash is over, and it wiped out a bunch of coconuts and you're still here, that's winning too. There's no reason for anyone to be losing money during this in the end of it. But that's what's gonna happen to a lot of the retail. I don't want anyone to lose money during this market crash stuff here. Hopefully everyone can come out ahead somehow, in one way or another. If you're able to accumulate some more crypto down there, or AMC, maybe you can get in the AMC slam dunk. Or ride down bear charts. I'm gonna be waiting patiently, planning, looking for a good entry on like Apple puts later this week. So we'll have that setting up. Oh yeah, Neelayer and Yatsen. Yatsen was performing nicely. Yeah, it's no problems with it. It's been in a bull run, really, truly. It's been going up long enough, far enough, and it's continuing after clearing this huge downtrend. Yatsen's no worries there. It's looking good to go. Perfect for holding, not the perfect entries, of course. Like getting in there months ago at the bottom. I think Niue was able to do that and he's riding it, so that's perfect. It's perfect for holding. Kinda too late for entries. Yeah, it's already up a few 100%. It's going for the whole 10x. It already hit the initial. It's trying to finish it at 10, 20x. Oh, yeah. That's why I stay calm, hold strong, hot fucking bevies for the win. Percentage is going now to 42%. We might get 2 trippy digits today. And of course, those are the ones popping off this morning. Percentage breaking out. What a day. But power hour coming up. Captain is gonna need one more coffee since the beer's all gone. This stuff will keep us entertained throughout the week while S&P's green. Get some squeezes going on. Oh, Cal at 20% now too. These ones are cranking up. Power bridge finally actually gonna go to. Power bridge has been trying to get further up for a while. Jerry says, was planning on selling TAL at $7 to $8 and rebuy at $5. Is that still a good plan? When was that ever the plan? I said stick to the plan, as in TAL go fucking moon time now. $117 over target on TAL. It's like $20, $50 target.
Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school. So you can feel cool. Yeah, this is my baby. Baby. Yeah.
Captain. I FOMO'd into SNTG. I know it was dumb, but I had money to play with. I got in at $3.98, and I'm up $500. What are the targets for end of power hour? Don't try this at home, kids.
Not bored enough. Yeah, Savage. He's already moved on to his next trade. Nicely done. I was trusting the captain. It's working out. Well deserved. Targets for do the 100%. It's at 52%. Now we're taking the trippy digits. The only question now, which one's gonna finish top of the list? American Cloud or Centage? Power hour. For real, too. Candy squeeze one percentage, 55% now. More like percentage. Percentage. Freaking cloud 110. We've already moved on to the next squeeze. Whoever missed American Cloud this morning too late. It's all about Centage Bay now. Hey, Crypto Crush. Pretty epic for where we're at. All things considered, that's pretty epic. I almost keep doubting the hot bevies like that. I almost keep thinking that, oh no, there's not gonna be any trippy digi charts today, and then we get two of them. It's like, how could there be a trippy digi in the middle of the market crash? But there is, like, time and time again. They just keep popping off. Not only are they at low risk, like, what is there risky about Centage without SBA? But so not only is that kind of stuff low risk, they're kicking ass. They're low risk and kicking ass. Like, I don't really get better setups than that ever. Cassie double digi, I think this one was strong recently up. Cassie's going for it, pharmaceutical. Oh, we got another. Guess which one's gonna be up a lot tomorrow? Cassie. Look familiar? That's because it's exactly the same as American Cloud. Might as well just fucking ride the American Cloud up here and maybe that's American Cloud. Maybe this is Cassie. What's the difference? Well, I think American Cloud targets bigger. Not, they're about the same. They're the same on that target. So literally like identical charts. So I guess we know which one's gonna be squeezing next week. Cassie, they're all right here. You don't need to go searching around for your next trade. I'm here. If there were no trading opportunities, I wouldn't be streaming. That's how I was feeling lately. It was like, fuck it, we might as well just do some painting, like, take some time off, whatever. If there's not gonna be anything, any moves to make, there's moves to make. It is maybe some of the best action we've had all year, because we can trade stuff up and down. Trade shit like that up, trade stuff like Apple down. Yeah, Pertman, now we can look at Qualigen. But no, we can't, because American Cloud's 120%. We can't look away from American Cloud. It's about to go 150%. Yeah, all time low is fucking go. This is way too far back there. I'm looking for a different chart on it. There we go. So it's down even lower from that point, okay. That call it opportunity. Let's measure it again. Nice. It's down just enough to go 10x. Yeah, Pertman. There's one that has squeezed in the past too. It's done it enough before, it can do it again. Of course, it's not really moving right now. It's not bouncing currently. It's not breaking out or anything. So you're early. Which is kind of the point. But you wouldn't expect that to shoot up tomorrow or anything. We don't know when it would exactly. It could stay under the box all week, and then next week it's on the top of the watch list. As long as you're aware of the difference between like that and Centage, where American Cloud is totally different because it's 130%. It's right fucking now. Well, see, I told you we look away for a second. It's got 150%.
And still holding 10,000 BTC and got 2,000 shares of SMTG.
Nice.
If I wasn't already in Hawaii,
awesome.
I'd fly here this weekend.
Hey, fly me out, bro. I might have to get the Captain ticket out there. when you cash out for good, or you get the full 10x on American Cloud. Come party with you for a week. Yeah, that was awesome. Congratulations. Someone had to kill it, not 60% percentage. We're not stopping. We're not even slowing down. We got our next one for tomorrow. 65. It was blown up. We're going to the 1 minute chart. There's our trippy digi. There's 37 minutes on the bell. Just enough time to hit trippy digi. That's why I'm okay with S&P being green this week. Coconut bounce, whatever, if we're getting trippy digis. Are we gonna hold the market crash party another week? It's always flat all day, so it should be flat tomorrow, most of the week too. On dollar, building up for that next big move. It's trying to get through 110 ultimately. And when it's getting through 110, that's when the S&P is dropping hard. That's probably not gonna happen this week. Just gonna be building up to that next week. With the new month, it makes perfect sense with the new month on Wednesday. There usually is some testing of each side of the trade, the upper area, the bottom area, right before the new month, and then right after a new month. Well, you know, yeah. I said that correctly. That made sense. S&P monthly candle right here, so closing in 2 days. It's gonna be closing somewhere around there. Like, it's not really gonna move that far in the next couple of days there with that big monthly candle close pending. If it went down, it would just close somewhere underneath there, leading to follow through after, of course. But if it goes up for all week, it's still just gonna be right around 2, not going that far until we're a bit further into the new month, because all that's developing. So nothing crazy should really be happening there on S&P for those next 2 days before that candle, and then when the new one's developing, it goes up a little bit, goes down a little bit, couple more days, that's the end of the week. Nothing major should happen on this week. Nothing crazy there. So we're looking at consolidation here. Just slowly go up, hit the top, fall down, drop down next week. We get more squeezes while that's happening. We keep running it up. Percentage American Cloud. They're at the highest points. We're going into the cloud. We're gonna hit the cloud. It's leaving the atmosphere. That was exactly the top area where we were shooting for 150% at most on the day. That would be crazy it gets through there. There's not even much time left. Oh, percentage 77%! Triple digits inbound! Holy cow. Well, I think Not Bored Enough just had his best day trade day ever. He wrote it up American Cloud, a big position. He entered percentage. Congratulations, you only took a shot on percentage. That was a fun day. My crew just leveled up today. Leveled up their whole fucking portfolios off those moves. There will be more. No! Oh, fuck me! That's a big candle. There's 90%. Double trippy ditchy. Like, no one but a savage pirate would even know what the fuck that means. Go tell a random person on the street we got a double trippy digi day. Tell a moon boy we got double trippy digi. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, you wouldn't understand. You had to be there. Or real short squeeze stuff. The kind of trades most people dream of. Hot bevies are lit. That's why I'm impressed with our hot bevies. They don't give a fuck. Market crash 150% American Cloud. Goddamn. Nobody says unleash. Watch out, coconuts. Resistance is futile. No one can resist the FOMO. Now the greed's kicking in. Now they're just getting greedy. There's still 30 minutes to run it up. Holy shit, it's through the breakout box. Pretty epic to just watch it crush it all day. Oh, it's quite entertaining. Per minute says it's #1 on the list on Webull. Of course it is, because we were charting it. Oh, tell me another live show that called American Cloud this morning at 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, no, none of them? No. Or last week? We were talking about it all week last week. Oh, no one? No other show on YouTube is calling that? Well, they're gonna be talking about it tomorrow. They'll be talking about it tonight when they put out their stupid short squeeze video. And that's what will take us to the next level. I'll keep following it tomorrow. Oh, snap. The power of the hot baby. The church win again. Pirate fucking wedge. That's insane. Cheers, Shingers, appreciate you, brother. I know it's here. It was here cussing it all day. They may or may not have got in that trade. But what matters most is it's another successful day in the markets. We're getting through it together as a team. Maybe I'll get that next one, 8-4. Alright. They did get it. Hurrah. Let the treasure rain down upon the crew. Double trippy digi percentage 100%. Let's fucking go. Oh, what's that? That's the sound of the crew laughing their way to the bank. Good stuff. I can't wait for the late pirates to show back up from work in about 30 minutes and ask what they missed today. People popping by for crypto crunch. Hey Captain, I've been busy all day, what I miss? Oh. I'll miss the party. But there will be more. I'm excited for tomorrow already. We're out of time. It's 25 minutes. This is how you get through a market crash in style, guys. We ain't just surviving, we thriving. There's no way that's stopping this week, American Cloud. It's going all the way. We're halfway there. Great job. The treasure back to town. Stay calm, hold strong. You're an American Cloud, you're crushing it. You're winning 160%. We're not at our target yet. As close as we can to $1. 77 cents. Just magic number. Be greedy. Hold steady. Hold steady. 165%. Damn, it might hit that at the very end of the day. What the fuck? Can I hit that right now? No way. 175%. No way. 7 to the 10. What the fuck? Can we hit the target right now? 23 minutes. What? Damn, we've hardly ever seen any charts go over 200% in one day. That's very rare. But it's going crazy, like 20 more minutes of this, and it'll be up there, 178%. Like, it might slam 350%. Holy fuck. Trade of the year. 192. It was about to hit 200. I guess not gonna stop. Why would it stop there? It's gonna go 250. We're just gonna run out of time at some point. Holy shit. What a squeeze. You wanna believe I can hit it all at once? That'd be insane. That's beyond the day trade now, where people are getting greedy or FOMO and that, just taking a blind shot, being stupid about it. It's going stupid. 200%, 206. Sheesh. Here's like where we were charting it a couple hours ago. We're already getting hype right here. 216. 220. Fuck it. 220. 230. 235%. In one day. Elon Musk must have tweeted out or something. This is why I do it. For the love of the trade. When you're able to trade shit like this, sky's the limit. Like, what the fuck? It went all in that today. All of a sudden, your whole portfolio's up 200%. The potential's unlimited. Cause that's just one of like 100 hot bevies that are set up to do the same fucking thing right now. And that's why Centage is going to. It's nothing new. It's been building up to this. There's gonna be more all week long that have been building up to stuff like this. Wow, this is really getting in parabolic stupid levels. Of course. Anyone who's up good, be already locking in some profit. is up so much in one go there. It's the only really reasonable thing to do, but we are heading for the real target all the way up at $1 there still. It can even hit that right at the very end of the day. So it's getting kinda silly now, where it's like the only rational thing to do is lock in some games. If you're willing to be patient though, look, like, I don't know, it's going up so fast, I'm scared. Powderhound says, let's see it get up to 300% at the club. We gotta keep our cool. Like, the only rational thing to do when you're up that much all of a sudden is to take some profits, of course, just in case it smashes down tomorrow. That doesn't mean exiting it completely. We still got a ways to go on the ultimate. This is just a squeeze target for the day. Meaning, like, hey, if you're up good money on the squeeze today, it makes perfect sense to lock some fucking in. People are doing it right now. It's selling off a bit. Maybe that was the crew. There's the crew taking profits. Fuck sentence, get the treasure, American clown. Better safe than sorry. American clown, you know, you can suck my coconut. Get that treasure. The Dopec goes, fuck yeah, 125% beer time. Exactly, you won the trade, congratulations. Jeez. I'll find another one tomorrow, it's all good. There's plenty of more. That's not the only fish in the sea. But of course, it's like, hey, there's more to go for the longer term, so you don't have to be getting out of it completely. You always hold some left over there. That's the beauty of, like, you have the choice. If you're up 100%, that means you could exit half and still have half in the trade for later on. Like, you don't even care what it does tomorrow, and if it hits there end of week, great. If it takes 2 months, it's all good, because you already took profits out. That was as much as you can hope for, right? Everyone should be locking in some wins out of that. Lock it in, make it a win. It's not your treasure until you lock it in your chest. Protect the money. You earned it for being savage, for pulling the trigger and not hesitating and pushing Captain in the charts. So you all earned that. Get what you earned. Like, that was fucking awesome. Well worth the effort, like, well worth the pooch. And then we'll just move on to other one. Maybe we can get a dip on it. Maybe it goes straight down tomorrow all day, and it's a good entry again all of a sudden. We're going, holy shit, American Cloud dropped all the way back down 20 cents. Time for a second go. And we'll play it again. You want to be flexible, have choices. That's the difference being a pirate and being a coconut. A coconut's buying American Cloud right now, hoping it goes up tomorrow. Pirates are taking profits, looking for their next one, waiting to get it at a better price later on. Okay, anyways, got a trading emergency on Elliottician. Got out at 2, wanted to get back in. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, if you really like that one, then yeah, that re-entry point was at $1 there. It's pretty much like Power Bridge, where it's just been maintaining all this gains from back here after the V-shaped recovery. It's not looking at risk of going lower, just steadily continue to the final target up there. If you really like that one, then yeah, that could make sense for him for delay, getting out at here, getting back in there, getting out up there. To pick that one as a brand new entry isn't the most attractive. There's no reason to choose that over one of those other charts that's popping off like Centage, you know. Centage is already getting late now. Like, that's what's so crazy about. This morning we were talking about these all morning of like, a perfect chance to have squeeze potential. And I literally mentioned a few times, by the end of the day, these aren't going to be good entries anymore. I'm going to be telling people no FOMO. That's what it is right now. Like, that's not really the best sign of percentage anymore. You definitely wouldn't want to be FOMOing an American Cloud right now. So you got to be really selective. Pick your battles wisely and go for the really undervalued ones, not the ones in the middle. Like even TAL's up a bit too much now, where it doesn't really make sense to FOMO in TAL when it's gone up a few 100% already. Go-to has a nice setup on it right now. It is a China stock though. It's been building up to this for months. Top of the list today. Cassie's looking to continue here, strong as fuck. It's not up too much. It's up a substantial amount, but it is in the earlier stage still. It's a nice pirate wedge right now. Cassie go-to. Even BBIG, I hesitate to say that, but I guess if you really like that one. Careful with the meme stock. AMC is gonna be a coconut here. It's gonna follow S&P. So yeah, AMC is gonna bounce over 10 this week, but then drop back down to the S&P after. It's at 2 in the middle. I was literally just saying, careful the ones in the middle, or meme stocks, or all of the above. Is literally in the middle. It's not at the top. It's not at the bottom. You saw what American Cloud just fucking did? That's because it was at the bottom. It was not at the middle. It's trying to go back to the middle. Up. Like, look at the top up here, bottom here. It wasn't in the middle. It's trying to recover to go back up to the middle. It was at the bottom. All-time low, fucking go. Hot bevies are where it's at. That's the whole point. That's the master plan from day one. there's why we always focus on going for those undervalued plays, because they're gonna hold up well during the market crash. It's sure S&P dropping down a bit end of the day, but that's how it's kind of gonna be fucking around like that all week. All there is to note is how it didn't go straight up. It didn't bounce way up, so obviously it's weak. It's still bullish, still green tomorrow. And that shows you it's gonna take more than a day or two. It's gonna be green like all week. Fucking around this area. On a coconut bounce, and then it smashes down right after. So, unless it drops straight under 400 tomorrow morning, which there's no reason for it to, even if it did just bounce again, it's gonna kind of maintain around here. Take at least a few days going into the end of the week. That means more squeeze charts. That means more coconut bounces on the bear charts. It wasn't really a good day to enter puts. Well, technically those ones are still red. Here's Tesla. They opened down, they didn't get up yet. Yeah, Freddy Crazy. There's like some shooting here in a small town. I don't know what happened exactly. It's probably that guy who went all in on Dogecoin. Ugh. They probably went all in $8. Where is this? My dark sense of humor. That's so normal in the city I used to live in, though. There's shootings in that neighborhood every day. Yeah, it's interesting how it's finishing on the candles here. 5 minutes S&P, because okay, it looks weak there. It's sketching people out, some end of day paper handers, whatever. It's gonna be interesting. It bounces tomorrow. We just open green tomorrow. And it's like, why would anyone even try and trade that? That's why you don't day trade the S&P right there. You can't even go long on it. Like, you can't even ride it up, really. But you can't really go bearish on there either, because it's over 400. So it's no man's land. The best thing to do is just wait to hit those upper levels or falls below 400. Curry says, let's just get the damn crash over with. We're both upended. Yeah, that's a big part of why I left the city. Anyone who lives in a big city right now, it'll take a while for all that to come back. The stocks will recover before the cities do. Lots of businesses have had to move out and they're not going to come back for a while. So yeah, we kind of need the market crash to happen with since all that's still going on in real life. It's all the craziness still happening around the world there. These are the mind games right here, S&P. This is the fuckery part. This is why we didn't watch it that closely today. And we were just focusing on the tradable charts. There's nothing tradable there. That price action sucks. And we can expect it to be like that all week. It's the new month's coming up, so it's gonna fuck around a couple days the new month, and then fuck around a couple days in the new month right after. And then when we're in the first week of September, make the real move. This is the stuff that's fucking people up. I want y'all to realize that. Like, here's where all the dumb money loses all their money. This is what I've been warning about for a long time. Like, you gotta get through this last whole part in one piece intact, because a lot of people gotta fuck this up. Of course, those squeeze ones, American Cloud Percentage, they hit their limit when we were talking about locking it in, taking a win. They've only been selling off since, going down a bit, even with the S&P right there. So perfect timing, getting out of those things, end of the day. Getting those American Cloud profits. Otherwise, we would have kept watching them if they were moving up that whole time. Okay, S&P ending way down at the bottom point. So it's going to be very interesting in the morning if we just bounce from right there and go up. And then it fucked over day traders again, like every day. Those mind games. 3, 2, 1, done. What a day. That was awesome. Oh yeah. What needs to be said? You got it sitting in your bank account, American Cloud Traders. Congratulations. You want a summary? Check the American Cloud Traders bank account. Percentage did it, Trippy did you too. There was a point in that day where they were both up 100% at the same fucking time. Awesome. Got more of them cooking up. Go to TAL can just keep climbing holders. So like Cassie setup. So if the S&P is gonna be green all week, we're gonna get more upside on stuff like this, which is epic. Get more chippy dizzy charts. Oh yeah. Consider it just a coconut bounce for the S&P though, and we're not gonna fuck around with that. In fact, we're ready for that coconut bounce. Bears, get ready. For the bears, plan our entries. And we're gonna try and take advantage of this move to the downside. Apple finished over the line, started to bounce off there. So let's say it just works its way up for a few days and we hit 170 again, right where it broke down from there. That would be our bearish entry for the real drop right after. That's what this week's gonna be right now, is setting up for those next moves. Because after that, the next time Apple breaks down there, there's no support. It's gonna go all the way to the bottom. Next time S&P breaks under 400, and I don't mean like tomorrow morning if it dipped down and then bounced, but the end of the week or next week there, after it goes up a bit more and then comes down and it's dropping under 400 there, that's it. That's the market crash. There's hardly gonna be much bounces after that. And then we'll be looking for the drop opportunities, so then we'll have those cooking up. Or not necessarily Apple, but hey, maybe Tesla, if Tesla goes low enough down there. That could be a great pillage. Alright, cool. We'll do some crypto crunch. But that's a wrap for the stocks. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. Hot baby's popping off. They're clearly the winners. Stay calm, hold strong. I can't wait for tomorrow. Let's check out some crypto. Have an awesome day and take care. Congratulations on those wins. There's no point to even check dollar there. Just go right to Bitcoin. Because S&P looking strong for the week, so is this. Actually continue green here for now. And that's the trick, that's what you gotta be careful. The coconut bounce. Get hammered again next week. That's what we gotta talk about, how to prepare for that in crypto. Oh yeah, Ricky G AMP dropped down quite a bit. Some of them are starting to get down there. They're already working their way lower. Cheers, Henry. Balancer, top of the list on the bounce. It is interesting because it'll help us see which ones are strong, which ones are gonna bounce back the quickest. AMP had been dropping quite low there already, so we need to prepare, be ready for these drops now. They can happen any night on some of these coins. This beat's so good. I'll have to make a pirate rap on it.
Thanks Captain for explaining YSG. I have jumped into it and hope it plays out well. LFG 777, rocket, 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 rocket.
Well, it sounds like someone's portfolio's mooning. Nice, anyway. Oh, okay, yeah. You'll have to remind me about it throughout the week. Shout it out in the chat, I'll check it for you. Make sure we don't lose sight of it. Alright, I'm putting you in command of the Yatsen army. Operation Yatsen. Thanks for the doubloons. I'm just having a quick smoke. Be back. Cool. Alright, crypto crew. We're ready for the last pillage. It's like the Last Supper. One for the history books. False hope, 20k Bitcoin. We already broke it 2 weeks ago. We had flipped the script. It was a huge pivot. Pivoted trajectory, heading to 30k. That's where it broke down, way up there 2 weeks ago. 20Ks and shit. Are those your percents, David, that you're down on? What I'm seeing, a lot of them down 50%. Yeah, lots of hot babies. So what I'm hearing is you need a double. We got a double on them. If those all go double, then you wouldn't be down very much on the whole portfolio there. So that's very reasonable. You're sticking a plan, hot bevies, and they start doubling, tripling. Lots of them are going to do that together with the dollar crash. Not until then. Until then we have to squeeze charge. But once dollar's doing this, basically all you gotta do is double, triple those to be nice and green, and that's very achievable. Say like Ride, if you gotta triple your money on Ride, okay, that puts us at like $6. That's very achievable. 2 to 6. So somebody's down quite a bit on Ride. You're down like 70%. The way I'm thinking of it, what I'm hearing is you just gotta double or triple on Ride and you'll be nice and green, and that's very achievable. But it's not really gonna happen till that dollar crash. Sure, you averaged down all you could, David. So now's make it or break it, and I know you because you've been here a long time, and that's how you got a lot of those positions. Was he entered lots of things last year, and of course they kept going down, and then he hasn't been able to average down as much as he hoped. And it's taking longer than we all expected. I know you went through all that. It's hard to screw it up now. This is where everyone else would fuck it up, but you, man. Like, this is what you've been preparing for. Okay, it says, I didn't know how to sell. I trusted they were good. And they probably all were back then, like a year ago. But of course, so much has happened since then. And if you didn't know how to sell back then, that's still the case now, and that's in your favor. Yeah, you forgot how to sell. So now you just have diamond hands. And selling's not even in your vocabulary. So you're not prone to paper handing. And that's where lots of other people would fuck it up, man. Especially newer to the markets. Because they're sitting there going, man, I'm just down a lot from last year and I have no hope of recovery because they don't understand the dollar chart. They don't understand the longer cycle, the bigger picture. So, you know, everyone else would paper hands there. Except for Savage Stock Pirate. So actually, like, not selling is probably in your favor right now. Use your skills in your favor. Like, if you were diamond handsing all your stuff, this is where it comes most important. your tolerance you've built up and your patience and your acceptance of it. That's what it takes to get through that. Where literally like 99% of new traders who entered the markets last year and they're down on their portfolios right now are going, you know what, fuck this, trading's not for me. And I don't believe they're gonna recover, and I don't have the patience, and I'm sick of it. And they get out and they sell all their shit at the bottom. And then there's no hope of recovery. Then there's no chance of recovery. You can't win if you're not in the game. If you're in the game, you can win eventually. So damn, it's like some of the portfolios that may be down the most right now are actually looking to wind up the most green next year, the most profitable next year. Like, if you make it there. So it might feel bad now because everyone else catching short squeezes. Not everyone else. You know what I mean? We're emphasizing again. All your friends are catching those 100% squeezes today on your diamond handsing ride. But it's like next year you might be up 10x on ride and you're the one laughing, celebrating, and they're going, oh, I'm just chasing these short squeezes, and they missed out on that. Some of those portfolios that might be the most red right now are positioned actually be up some of the most next year. Because those are the craziest trades to be holding, as in like the most insane targets, the growth potential. Pretty much if you're on red on something right now, it's almost a good sign because it's not a chart that's at the top up here. I'd be kind of worried if you're in a bunch of green things right now. If somebody was saying, I'm holding, all my positions are green right now, I'd be like, what the fuck are you in? Because what are you in, John Deere and AutoZone and Hershey's? Like, that would be a concern, that would be a warning sign, because they'd be in topped out charts. So it tells me somebody who's holding something red a hot baby like that, this way, that they've been diamond handsing it. And you just gotta stick to the plan, essentially. I wouldn't give up on any of those. Really, like any of them, because they haven't had an opportunity to grow. They're gonna go when the dollar crashes. If dollar's crashing here and they're not moving, then it's a problem. If dollar's crashing here and rides flat at $2, then it's like, what the fuck? Then it's a problem, and maybe it's time to get out of ride and hop into something that is moving. We don't know how fast, how much it's gonna recover, how well, how big of a rally it's gonna have until we get that dollar crash. So if we get dollar crash and it's not doing anything, okay, then it's time to cut it. If we get dollar crash and it's going straight up $10, $20, like that's what we're waiting for. So I wouldn't give up on it until we get dollar crash and see what it's all about. That's probably gonna take another month, maybe two, before the end of the year, we should be going down dollar. And then next year, 2023, it's looking like the whole year long is gonna be up and away. So any of these crashes right now, or even these all-time low areas that they've been consolidating, are just temporary, and it's all gonna change in a month from now. It's like you made it that far, you made it for a whole year, diamond handsing ride, you can make it another month. It's hard to mess it up right now, but a lot of people will because they just can't take the heat. They get impatient or they're switching things around too much. Maybe they sold all their ride to FOMO into American Cloud. They might have sold all their ride to FOMO and American Cloud, and then they lose money on that. And the ride goes up without them. Oh. Yeah, David, you are in Centage though, but Centage is just getting started. Discouraging because Centage went up a lot, but it's still down on it. What if it has a day like American Cloud tomorrow? If it does this tomorrow, then you'd be green all of a sudden tomorrow. Potentially. I mean, if not, then it's like, when did you get in these exactly? Because this has been down here for like a year. It's about to go higher than it's been in a whole year. I don't even remember charting Centage last year up in this area. But anyway, if somebody can't see like the optimism in the way that they're moving right now, then you gotta open your eyes. I think it's more envy because you see people in the chat making money on stuff. And you go, oh, I wish I was making money. That was only a couple charts. Ultimately, we do gotta get through the market crash. Like, there's no getting around that right now. So, it's just the reality of it. And there's gonna be a lot of paper handing during the market crash. So, either by the end of it, you end up paper handing, and then it recovers next month, and you're not holding anything anymore. It goes on without you, and you get shaken out. Or you do what our crew does best and diamond hands through that shit while everyone else gets shaken out. Or we steal some shares down there. I really also, okay, David, this is important for you, man. Particularly because you kind of got on the subject of this stuff. I was ready to just talk about crypto, but it was important. And it is tough love. Try not to take it the wrong way. Anyone who's in that position with lots of red hot bevies. It's not really an excuse. You listed all these ones he's holding. That's a lot of positions. You can't just use that as an excuse of like, oh, there's nothing I can do. Why not just cut one of those and make a trade on a squeeze or a bear chart or something? If you're in like 20 hot bevies, I don't really see the harm in cutting one or two of them to use that liquidity on something else. If I was holding like 10 red things, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of a few of them and make some other moves. Like, there's still liquidity sitting there. There's still some money sitting there that you could use for something else if you really want to. So personally, it's like, if I was holding that many things, I would definitely cut a few of them and just be like, fuck it, I don't really care about this one or that one. I'll just take the loss on it and use that for a new trade. Even if it's just to keep yourself like excited about it, just to have something new to get your mind focusing on, you know, so you're not just all red holds every day. You can move on from, so you don't have to commit to every single one of them to the end of time, like. But that's where personal risk tolerance comes into. Different for every single person. It might be really tough for somebody to mentally cut a trade like that. I understand. If that was somebody's retirement account or something, they might not want to take any losses and just be really hesitant about that. But you know, Skank Flop said, yep, I bailed on Fammy for American Cloud. Let's go. Okay, now we're talking. I don't even know what Fammy's doing right now. What is Fammy doing right now? It doesn't really matter. Skank Flop was able to get in on American Cloud. Great job. For sure. It feels like right when you cut them, they usually skyrocket. So think about it beforehand. You would have to use some strategy to it, of course. Is it worth cutting centage when it's squeezing, going 80% green today, kicking ass? Like you wouldn't cut centage when it's kicking ass or TAL or something. You gotta use some strategy for it. But damn, like say AMC just for example, or GameStop or something, it's like if somebody FOMO'd in theirs, there are other ways you to make trades instead of just holding that through that process. Hey, Jurgen. So David, like, since you guys on the topic, you're doing great, man. It's totally normal. Okay. Everything you're feeling is normal. Or you know this. We all feel shaky once in a while. And that's why the team's here for you. It's help you stick to the plan and keep you back on track. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're like the pro diamond hands now. So if you ever paper handed, it would defeat the purpose of everything I do, man. Okay. was a success story. Mullen. And then there were losses for others. Other people ended up taking a loss on this somehow, unfortunately. Afterward, like I don't know, they got in here, like bad entry somehow later on in the trade. Look, one of our dudes, Texas Reb, got in Mullen on a day trade up here somewhere. And it was going pretty decent for a day. And the next day it had some kind of news. I forget what even news. Hedgy attack. And it dropped down there just the next day. And it's already red for him. He kept fucking holding that thing the whole way down. He was down like 95% or more. And he was able to average down there, but he walked away green on that shit. So really, like, if he could hold that down 95% and diamond hands through that and then walk away green, being down 95% is an excuse then. Like, oh no, I'm down 95% on whatever. Okay, well, so was he on this, and he walked away green because he diamond hands it. And now it's back at a crazy entry, like, ready for another go. So shit, people FOMO'd in later on, or like traded contracts, lost money on contracts. That's not what it's about. Mullen trying to go up to $10 or beyond next year. So really, perspective's a huge part of it, where somebody might have FOMO'd in right there and they're down 50% and they're paper handing right now. Somebody else bought in here and they're diamond handing. Somebody else buying in right now for the next move. And that's the kind of recovery potential. It's like, look, these are trying to recover every bit of red from last year. Every single bit of it. So that means anyone who bought in there would be green. There, or there. Anyone who bought in at any of those terrible prices for where it is now would eventually be green there. All they would have to do is be patient on it long enough and not paper hand at the bottom. That's where people are fucking it up, because look at it going red. They're selling it. Somebody's paper handing that at the all-time low. And they're making a mistake, because why would you sell something at the all-time low? The bottom. So it's easy to fuck it up right now, because the markets are hot. It's intense. Some of them are slam dunking and stuff. And it is gonna shake out a ton of people, lots of mistakes. And that's the big mistake of all. That's the big fuck up that I've been trying to prepare people for all years. Like, you gotta get through this last shakeout with the dollar craziness. We can't fight this on the dollar. We just gotta let it go. Keep our cool. And when it's coming down, then that's it. We got close. It wasn't ready quite yet. We could have headed to dollar crash right there. It was clear, like, S&P still gotta go down first. Yeah, David. Sure. So like it got out of mulling, then averaged down other things, then got back in at $1.30, thought it was a steal, and now it's back down a lot. Yeah, so essentially, and it's tough to realize it at the time, but just like looking at it zoomed out here over the months, they're essentially over trading it, right? I want everyone to be careful of that stuff right now. That's why I'm really suggesting sticking to the plan, not giving up on stuff. Because if you start changing your mind, it's like, oh, I'm gonna get out of ethereum and enter Great Panther mining, and then next month you try and do it the other way around and it's in a totally different spot, and all of a sudden you're moving things around too much. So we gotta let them grow now and the bearish starts tank. This week's kind of like last positioning, getting those pieces on the chessboard. Where do you want those pieces placed exactly? Try not to do anything rash, any rash moves where you're going off a whim or going based off your emotions or changing your plan from what you were thinking about it a couple months ago or last year even. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in when your portfolio's down. It's a normal part of the markets too. That's not surprising, being that we've been in this insane market crash for a year and a half. I expect everyone to make it to next month at least. If you're gonna give up, don't give up till next month. Or like 2 months, end of the year. Wait for the bounce too. Not just the dunk. Wait for the bounce too. S&P crashed down that month, September. That's when the dollar's hitting the top. Dollar's topped out right there. Goes inverse dollar, right? So dollar's gonna look like this. Dollar breaks out 110. Goes probably 120. Probably will hit 120. And then it's topped out and dollar comes crashing down. Can't underestimate that dollar crash. It's a big deal. Like basically any chart that's crashed all year is because of this. Damn, think of even those other the foreign currencies, the foreign exchange markets. Like all of those other currencies been crashing compared to dollar because dollar's so fucking strong. Not just cryptocurrency or stocks. So it's like there's whole governments and economies that are red on their portfolio right now, you know what I mean? Compared to the dollar, like, so really, it's no surprise, especially for newer traders who were getting in last year during all that. The hard part, the part that sucked about it, it lasted a lot longer than I expected. So of course, everyone We were ready for this part. We were ready to hit up here, and then it stayed up here for 9 more months. This is 2022, turn of the new year, like down here. Stayed up here for so long, and we're almost there, so we just gotta hit that tippy top. Keep our cool through that. That's where it's like, hey, if you made it through all of that, this is what we've been waiting for. And you can't underestimate the power of that, because it's like, damn, that was bringing down other global currency, other, currencies around the world. That was bringing down crypto. That's popping the housing market bubble right now. That's bringing down the housing market. It's a huge deal. The last real bull run in the markets was the last dollar crash here. The only one before that was here, 2017, altcoin rally. This one's gonna be the biggest, the best of all. It's gonna drop like an anchor. When it's getting down here, you know what price AMC was down there? Over $50. You know what price GameStop was there? $500. You know what price Bitcoin was there? $70,000. You know what price Grayscale Litecoin? $500. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's a banger. And there's gonna be paper hands selling that. It's hard to fuck it up right now, but easy too, right at the same time. Trade like a robot. Take the emotions out of it right now. Oh, a robot one paper hand Grayscale Litecoin. If you're trading based off pure emotions, you'd be like, oh my god, market crash, crypto's screwed, I'm selling all my crypto. And then you're selling all time low coconut. So it's easy to mess it up if your people trade like that. Retail moonboys. If you're trading this off logic, you're taking the time out of it, the patience part. If you're like, hey, I'm willing to be patient with it. I don't care if it takes another year. And I know there's a deep fucking value area, and here's where it was last year. It's not gonna go up till crypto goes up in general. And using this as accumulation. I may or may not scoop up some more of that. I'm comfortable just holding what I have, and that's the whole point. Like, you can just diamond hands right through all that. Whatever it does down there is not going to be a big deal, because we know where it's trying to go next year. So it's hard to fuck it up, right? If you're trading off logic, take the emotions out, it's hard to fuck it up. All you gotta do is be patient, time hands. If you're trading on emotion, it's too easy to fuck it up. And if you're trying too hard to get your next win, then you're over trading it already. Then you're down here on the 5-minute chart going, oh, get out, and then, oh no, it bounced, and I'll get back in, oh shit, it dropped. And you're over trading. Dude, David, it's normal. You probably just need a day off. Like, says my patience worse than some days. Try not to think about the charts for the rest of the night, dude. Start fresh tomorrow. But the last thing I'm gonna say about the diamond hands and stuff, we've hardly even been able to talk any crypto. See, emotions are already getting in the way. They're already preventing us from planning our crypto. I could sit here and say the same stuff, and then what would that be? Like, that would be lame. That wouldn't be very hype. That's what the crew's here for, to keep the hype, to keep the vision. Everyone stay on the same page. Believe me, my patience wears more thin than anyone else. I want these things to fucking hit more than anybody else. Because you might want the charts to go up so that your portfolio goes green. I want the charts to go up so everyone's portfolio goes green. I need everyone to succeed. I need all the charts to work out. So the patience tests me the most of anyone. I'm the one here sitting 8 hours talking about it all day long, every day. Having to be like, stay calm, hold strong every day for a whole year. So if I can do it, you can. And if I can't do it, then none of us can. And if you can't do it, then there's no one here, and then none of us can either. So we all gotta do it. We all gotta be doing it together. For the long-term success. I don't care if some coconut makes 10x in one day off whatever, then just lose it again tomorrow. If you can make returns next year, and then you can make more profits the next year, and then you're gonna make more profits the next year, let's fucking go. That's what it's about. It's nonsensical to try and like get in the markets for 1 year and stop trading after that forever because you're retired already. Like, I mean, don't y'all want to trade like 10 years from now though? What are you gonna be doing in 10 years? You'll probably still want to be charting and in the markets in some capacity. It's all still foundational. Alright. I'm gonna be monitoring 1T on our crypto total. See, that's real motivational speaking. Real motivational speech. Yeah, David, see, that's the spirit, man. Now he's talking like a savage. Now he's talking like a stock pirate. I've come this far, I'm not gonna quit now. Winning will be that much sweeter. Thanks for taking the helm in these choppy seas. I'm just glad you made it. Like, you're gonna make it, so. You've seen a lot of other people fall overboard by now, bro. Yeah, I'm just glad everyone's here and now. Looking forward to the future. So thank you. Thank you for proving what stock pirate's all about. No paper hand pussies. And we can still make adjustments. We can still make some moves no matter where you're at in your portfolio right now. You just really want to be strategic about it. So rather than pressing any buttons, plan it out. Think about it all week. Don't just go moving shit around willy-nilly. Don't just go moving your crypto positions all around like how you've been accumulating for months now. You should put a plan down my hands. Those hot bevy altcoins is gonna be like butter. I'm not even worried about it. Look how green they are just on that day with like one temporary green day and they're bouncing 10%. We'd be lucky to even get a last pillage on these altcoins. They're still very attractive right now. Ricky G has been patient talking about AMP. Damn, look at this flash crash. That just happened on it like 2 weeks ago. Excuse me, 2 weeks ago. That's what we gotta be ready for. Wouldn't that have been nice to catch that hot bevy right there and then just wake up the next day and you're already up 500%? Flash crash. See what I mean? And it's like, damn, somebody might have got nervous about the market crash in general right now, and they were holding AMP, and they put a stop loss down here, and they just got wiped out. Like there are so many ways to fuck it up, but basically, diamond handsing is always gonna be the strategy that comes out ahead through shit like that. Somebody who got in here and just diamond hands it, they're still in right here right now. They didn't get shaken out. And you could extrapolate that. That was a very quick one. A real pillage, a real stop on flash crash. Liquidation. You can extrapolate that and just imagine some of those charts are gonna do that over a month. Like that's gonna be drawn out over a month and then they go up the next month. This one just happened in an hour or whatever in a day. Actually, yo, it was down there for 2 days. It was hanging down there for a couple of days. There was plenty of time to get in down there. Why didn't we pillage that? Wait a second. We're probably too busy talking about fucking AMC. must have seen it down there. Why didn't we pillage that again? If it was down there for 2 days, we had time to get in that. It could have even happened over the weekend, a couple of weeks ago, and we weren't watching it. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Of what we gotta be prepared for. Damn, that was the perfect fucking entry. Hit the all-time low. Why didn't we pillage that? When was that? August 6th. Wait a second. That was back around my birthday. Like. I know we've seen it since then. Just trying to remember back to the beginning of the month, like why the fuck didn't we pillage that down there? And we weren't focusing on it at the time for some reason. Damn. That might be like the only pillage. That's the thing, now that it already happened on the AMP. It might not even happen again. Looks like a 1.0, pretty much. It's just such a small number. It's not gonna show on my rounded number chart. This is a setup I use for the longer term charts. So I just show a couple decimals on it. We gotta go to the other one. Can't remember like what exactly we were talking about at the beginning of the month right there, cause we should have been pillaging that amp dip. There will be more. Now that I did that, it's probably not even gonna happen again on that. That's one and done kind of thing. That was the flash crash on that. Yeah, chopped down to 1/10 of a penny. Got like 10 of them for a penny. It's already back up at almost a penny. Wow. Good, be on the lookout. Get up there in the crow's nest for those crypto flash crashers. Holy shit. See, that's like better than a squeeze. That's better than American Cloud today. Oh, Tommy Lander's not showing. Okay, because it's probably only on this exchange. It's not going to be on every exchange even. But this is the one that we've been using. This is the chart that we had been using on. So if we had seen it on our chart there, we could have potentially gone on that exchange to get it for that price. So it probably wasn't that price on like Binance. Maybe that's why we glossed over it, or Coinbase, I'm sure. Yeah, I never went that low at Coinbase. I don't think Poloniex is US based actually. Oh, Poloniex, take that back. I've never used Poloniex. Based in San Francisco, California, it caters to mainly US customers. So yeah, shit, we could have hopped on Poloniex and pillaged that at that price. Tommy Lane said, I would have bought so much of it. Damn, man, let's hope we get it on some of these others. That's what I'm talking about. We'd be lucky to get this flash crash. I fucking hope we get crypto flash crashes like this. This can be the Bitcoin chart. Camber Energy popping off after hours. Spend enough time with take a peek at it. I wanted to talk more crypto, but we're gonna wrap things up. Save some hype for tomorrow. That's all we needed to see. Like, that's all I wanted to show you. That's why we're getting ready. Crypto flash crash. There's nothing to be scared of or worried about or take advantage of that shit. Yeah, there's consistent gains after hours there. Jewel's been performing nicely, just like keeping it real scouted out. It's been looking more and more bottomed out every day. Joel, yes. Here's a chart for it. Those are already there. We want to get that on the altcoins. Jasmine's not really gonna do it. I don't see why Jasmine would go lower than that. Clearly the bulls are holding the line there. Lots of them will be steady. More so the ones at the all-time low already. Balancer's been at the all-time low. Say, okay, crypto flash crash. Oh no, balancer drops down to the hot devy again for a month and then it bounces right back up. It's just gonna stay around this area, it looks like. I'm not worried about those ones. But I'm also not expecting a flash crash on balancer because it's already at that deep fucking value. Or Litecoin. Litecoin can hit lower there, like $30 area. I wouldn't even consider that really a flash crash. It's nothing to get excited over really there. We already have good entries, it would just be another good entry. Nothing new, nothing exciting there. We want to get them on these other ones that haven't been good. That's why I made a whole watch list. I better believe AMC's on. Oh, should I add GameStop on it? While we're at it, add GameStop to the dunk list. Celsius was the one that had that 360 no scope. Damn, it's the super green. Was the one, the right one I drew it. That popped 100%. In a second, a blink of an eye. It squeezed 100%. Flash crash Celsius. It wasn't just AMP. We've already missed 2 of them now. Alright, crew, stop fucking around. We already missed 2 crypto short squeezers. Get on that. Get on the radar. Get up on the crow's nest. What's happening? Just like the short squeezes on the stocks, we are getting flash crashes. Like they're already happening. We're already missing them. We gotta catch some of these. But overall, these ones should drop together. These are large market cap. That's kind of what makes them dunks. Like the S&P. Whoa, no way. The next song's called Scouting. I'm not kidding. It really is. Like the next song's called Scouting. Get scouting. Get in the crow's ass. That was no coincidence. Oh, this song's badass. the overvalued stock charts. Those are the ones crashing. Those are the ones gonna crash. Those are the ones we're bearish on. Tesla, Apple, you know the deal. They're large market cap. Crypto large market cap. That's what these dunks are. Cardano, Solana, Dogecoin. Solana. Dogecoin. Binance. Ethereum. Let's see how low we can get it. How low will it go? All the way to the bottom till there's no paper hands left, right into our crypto wallets. Alright, y'all, thanks again. That was a blast. Can't wait for tomorrow. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day. Great job, everyone.